This is raw to the draw. I never took raw to the draw. Guys, this is raw to the draw. I never took raw to the draw. I never remember guys. This is raw to the draw. I never took raw to the draw. Guys, this is raw to the draw. I never took raw to the draw. Thank you for watching.
Yo, dudes. Good morning. Saturday morning, bright and early, dudes. Yeah, up super early here. Dudes, let's get into it. I can see there's already people in the chat here, dudes. So, guys, right now, it's Strade Bianche day. The women are out there racing right now, so we got the 12th Strade Bianche Donne. That's for the women. We also have the men coming up shortly. I think the men, actually, guys, the men are out on course right now. I do have Tour Tracker going as well at this moment. So we got Tour Tracker over here. You can see the men are on course right now. So Tour Tracker is just tracking the men's race. Over on PCS, we've got both the women's and the men's race going off. I've just been watching some highlights from the women's race, and there's been a ton of crashes already. So let's have a quick update over here. Here we go, guys. 65 kilometers go. The women are already at the halfway point. So they're going to send the women out early. The women's race is 133 kilometers. The men's race will be longer than that. The men's race is 203 kilometers over a lot of the same terrain, finishing in Siena. Dudes, Siena, what a beautiful spot. Just take a look on Google Maps. We can do that later. We're going to do that right here, guys. Thanks for everyone being here. I see Don's already here. Eddie's already here as well. LMF from Whitley Bay is here. Zeosex is here as well. Paul Sehas is riding today. Dudes, he was going to be one of my picks, but I thought, well, you know what? I just don't know if he's very small. He's a very small rider. And he's proven himself already at some of the Grand Tours. He's proven himself this year at races that he's already won. But is he a Strade Bianche type rider? Guys, this is the race where you get the fantastic imagery in the background, you know, where the helicopter is like just kind of hovering and you see the riders going by and the camera starts spinning around. To show the background movement. Man, it looks awesome. So good here. So this is the women's race here. Dudes, let me get situated. This is probably my earliest start in a long time here. So over at the women's race right now, let's see, everything's working. YouTube's up and running. We'll go back to the women's race here. Got a big group. It looks like 15 riders in the women's group here. I think this is Paula Blasi right now on screen. Let's see who this is. Demi Voller's in this group. Elise Chabbey. Man, some of these names. Kashina Adoma, Puck Petersay, Shirin Van-Roy, Lucinda Brandt. Guys, like, here's our cyclocross riders. Here's Lucinda Brandt. Okay, we'll go back to her CX profile. So don't forget this rider here. Lucinda Brandt riding for Lidl Trek. You're thinking, okay, well, she hasn't won the Tour de France, anything like that. She's just won some other races. But then you jump to her CX profile here. And Lucinda, how do I see you? It's going to be hard to see you here now, isn't it? Oh, I know how to do it. We can just tag right onto the CX profile here. So Lucinda Brandt, guys. First, second, first, second, first. Let's just keep doing that all day. Why don't we just keep doing that all day? Someone, a friend of mine, who I just started talking to again here. Hey, Joe. Was laughing because I think a couple of videos ago I was doing camera on, camera off, camera on, camera off. I'm an idiot. One of those types of things. Guys, I'm just a total idiot over here hanging out at Inside Cycling World. You're watching Colin. We are now looking at Lucinda Brandt's profile. I guess where it is. So she didn't finish Hoogerheide. Looking at Lucinda here. But dudes, I mean, superstar rider in CX. Comes on across, rides road for the rest of the year. Fantastic. One of my favorite cyclists right there. We got Kasia Nuadoma there. Lucinda. Okay, there's Lucinda. Neem Fisher Black. Superstar climber for Lidl-Trek. 1.6 meters tall. She probably walks around at 49 kilos, something like that. 25 years old. Second at the World Championship Road Race in 2025. That would be back in Rwanda. What was that? September? October? Lots of good results already. 7th place overall at the UAE Tour. So we'll just catch up with them here. Demi's had a really good start this year. First at Omloop Nieuwsblad. First at Stage 1 and first on Stage 4. That's funny. Stage 1, 2, and 4. Where's 3? Stage 3 got canceled due to wind conditions, so she's won the GC in that race as well. First in the points, second in the mountain classification. And like I said before, dudes, there looks like it's saying 17 riders now. It is a pretty big group here. That group could actually be a little bit bigger than that. On the paved sections, guys, Strade Bianche. I think we're in the Tuscany region, going to Siena. They travel down gravel roads. They're all white. And I forgot to do my geology. My guess was maybe that all the gravel here is all limestone based. So it's, whiter color in the gravel. Possibly. I forgot to look that up. Been busy over here, guys. Just going to check everything here again. So we're looking good here. Sorry, dudes. I don't mean to be in there. Hopefully everything's live. Okay, we're doing here. Don's saying the Small Dudes Club. So Don's got Don, condolences for today. I think Don said he's off to a funeral. Eddie, Taddy is a huge favorite in the PCS game by a huge margin. Absolutely, dude. Guys, still trying to blink out the sleep out of my eyes. Big Dude Club. Who's the Big Dude Club? I'm in the Big Dude Club, guys. I might be in the Extra Big Dude Club. 80 kilograms. That's what Zeosex is saying. Swoosh is asking Pavel Novak versus Doman Novak. Dude, neither. I've got neither. Dudes, if you want to see... So I'm watching Lottie Kopecky on screen right now. Dudes, I want to see something here quickly. Let's look at the 2026 edition. So we're on the women's edition here, guys. Strade Bianche Donne. We saw Demi win it last year. Oh, come on. I want the stats for last year, guys. I think it was over Lottie last year. So look at this. Lottie. Say Kopecky, Vollering, Kopecky, Vollering, back-to-back. Back and forward. Before that, Van Vleuten would be the big name, and Eliso Longo Borghini. So Lottie and Demi both have 2 wins apiece. Annemiek, who's now retired, has 2 wins. Taddy has 3 in the men's version. Fabian Cancellara has 3 in the men's version. So that's the situation on the women's race right now. There's also another race on the course right now too, guys. This Vuelta Extrema Femenina race. We won't be covering that one. Dudes, and there's so much stuff coming. Like, people asked me, someone said, are you doing the Paris-Nice Fantasy League? I think it's on Velogames as well. Beautiful. This is where I'd go to visit in Italy, I think. This would be the spot. If I had to say one spot right now. Over to the men's race. Wow. We've already got 3 riders out of the men's race. Kim Hajduk, Albert Vithen Philipsen, and Robbie Daunt. That's one name I do know for sure there. Daunt here over on Team Picnic Post NL. So he's out. I got to assume they've crashed out. Let's take a look, you guys. Not seeing much right now. Okay, let's let that settle in. I'll catch you, guys. Dudes, so I only woke up at 20 to 4. It's currently 4:19 in the morning. So I feel like I'm back on Tour de France time. Those super early starts. So this one's going to be a bit of a struggle fest today. There will be lots of coffee breaks. We got 203 kilometers to go, guys. This is going to be a long stream. I'm in it to win it. So let's get it, folks. Eddie's asking what the gray color. I'm not sure what he means by that. Dawn's got the Italian flag up. Guys, get on the coffee. So yeah, it's super early for me, guys. I know I went to bed really early last night. Another long day. What was yesterday? Trying to sign up a new, I've got a new property to manage. It's going to be a big acreage somewhere near. There's a town nearby called Carstairs, and this one seems like a done deal already. I think it's older parents, kids taking care of the place. Kids sound older. They don't live there. Parents want to rent it out for a couple years. They already live in town, probably at a home somewhere. Senior's home, whatever you want to call it. So it's a little bit finicky because I'm dealing with the kids. Let me turn this volume down. I can hear myself talking. It's quite annoying hearing my voice. So they got to go talk to mom and dad. They got to do all the signing. I'm like, oh yeah, they got to do the signing. It's just initials, but dude, I'll lock that one in and away we go. Selling one of our cars here. It's the car Addison used to drive, a little SUV. So I've had about 40 calls. Probably 30 of them were scammers. You know, hey man, I'm coming with cash only. They'd send me pictures of stacks of bills, and I'm like, dude, don't even show up. Don't even show up. Eddie's asking what would be the time gap between first and second. Dude, hard to say, right? I'll see how the race unfolds. Dudes, while we're here, let's go over to Velogames. And first off, let's take a look at the Inside Cycling World League. I wonder if anyone else joined. No one else joined. Come on. So, dudes, I lucked out so hard last time at this race here. Let's see. Yeah. Trofeo. Yeah, take a look at it, guys. I nailed Buitrago for the win. Tiberi got third place, so two Bahrain Victorious riders there. I think first and third were Buitrago and Tiberi. Buitrago won, I think, 15-second lead over everyone else. And then I picked Morgado in there. I picked Morgado as a support rider for UAE and trying not to spend a lot of points. Morgado is deadly, guys. This guy is a deadly rider, younger rider, so Hershey bombed out on that one. That vaulted me into first place overall in the league. Again, guys, total fluke out. Yeah, it's just the way it worked. So I have a slight league in our league play, 1574 over X Cycling. We got Schenk Riders at 1299, Jumbo Flocky, Black Pudding, that's Steven Cycles, and Swoosh Kid. Remember, Swoosh Kid came in late, guys. I think Steven did too. So they've missed the first round altogether. Guys, there's 44 rounds in this league, so you can still get in and win it. Just takes a few bad wins by everyone else. And today, here's my picks. Taddy, 34 points. He took up a third of my points, guys. You only get 100. Romain Gregoire, yeah, you know why, because he's really good right now. Pillow Bilbao has finished in this race top 10 so many times. So I put him in there for a top 10 winner. And Matty Mahoric, another top 10 contender. He's always there at Strade Bianche. And the other two guys, honestly, I'm just burning points. So I spent 90 points on 4 riders and 10 points on 2 riders. There we go. That's my strategy. So sometimes you just got to spend some points on some lower level support riders to save points for your big riders. Oh yeah, still first coffee of the day, guys. Women's race, we got 57 Ks to go. And let's take a look at... Yeah, we'll come back to the women's race for a second, you guys. And we'll look at the start list. So yeah, it's FDJ United Suez at the front right now. Demi Vollering, Chabbey, Franziska Koch, Amber Crack. Strong team. AG Insurance and Soudal. Kimberly Lacourte. Urska's there. That's Taddy's partner in life. Justine's there as well. Justine, I can't say her name. Now it's GH. I don't know if he dropped that G. Just Justine. I know her so well. I just call her Justine. Canyon SRAM, Kashinu Adoma, Nev Bradbury. Lots of big names. Here's our world champion, Magdalene Valliers. Joe, how do you say that name? She's from Sherbrooke, Quebec. My Montreal connection here. Yeah, Sherbrooke, Quebec, Canada. Current world champion. So let's take a look at that. 2025. She won the world championships here, right here, guys, on September 27th. Wow, that seems like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? September 27th of last year, she became the world champion for Canada. Now, let's take a look here, too, at the teams. I want to see She is here. Allison Jackson's here. I thought of Allison right away there when I was talking about Magdalene there, because she was like the first person to run over and congratulate Magdalene. They used to be teammates on EF Education. Allison Jackson now at St. Michel Preference Home, Obar 93. Yeah, okay. Sorry, dudes. Women's team is called EF Education Oatley. I always mix those up. Women's teams are slightly different names. Allison Jackson here, Paris-Roubaix winner for the women's in 2023. Tour of Spain, Volta a España in 24. She won a stage. Seeing the neutral service car, the Shimano car coming up and providing bottles a lot here. Wonder what the temperature's like at this race. Or cars aren't able to get through, so that looked like it was Lottie Kopecky going back for a bottle from a neutral service, which you don't see that very often. I can't imagine being that hot. Just without bottles, riding on all that gravel, it must be so dry out there. It's only between, say, 16 to 18 degrees Celsius right now. And the wind speeds are non-existent, guys. They're like 3, 4, 5 kilometers an hour, so nothing. Wow, can I go to this part of the world? So that's the women's race, guys. They have 55K to go. And I'm going to bounce with the men's race. The men's race is already underway. Wow, this guy here. I was almost going to pick him in the league too. Just a, more of a domestique type style rider for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Camera here is still on Lucent brand. So we're not seeing, I'm going to double check the guys, not seeing any coverage of the men's race yet. I think we're just going to end up bouncing to it after this one's done. Yeah, there's only one Strade Bianche feed here. So we'll just park that there. At the men's race right now, Peloton stretched out. Peloton is still complete after 19 kilometers. Everyone's staying close together. And you can see the profile here. Let's just focus on the men's race for now, guys, because it's the longer profile. The gray sections on the bottom of the screen here, looking at the profile across the middle. I will check this. Faces out of the way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy looks tired today, guys. Let's zip up. Do a full zip up to the top. Resplendent in the Festina jersey. My favorite jersey, guys. Yeah. Okay, well, good. I'm glad the camera doesn't catch up how tired I really look, because, dudes, I am thrashed today. Absolutely thrashed. Green is the profile across the middle from left to right. So start line is on the left, finish line is on the right. And all these little darker grayish sections here, those are full gravel sections. Are they? Yeah, those are all the gravel sections? Yeah, they must be. So there's some huge sections of it. This part here, what's it called? Luciano de Asso. 11.9 kilometers of gravel, really? Wow. Followed up with a tiny bit of pavement and then more. Another 8 kilometers of gravel. 9.4 here, 11 kilometers of gravel here. Wow, that's brutal. Now, this is an insane one. 1% of the riders on the start list of Paris-Nice are in the Strade Bianche. There's someone here that's riding this today and starting Paris-Nice tomorrow. Who's that? Few riders. Who is it? This dude here. He's a manimal. Mr. Manimal himself, Aaron Docks. I don't know this name, guys. Aaron Docks is signed up to do Strade Bianche today and then hit Paris-Nice tomorrow. Insane. So he's a rider for Alpecin Premier Tech. 21 years old. Been with the development team for, looks like 3 years. Now up to World Tour status. Belgian rider. Looks like more of a climber GC rider. Yeah, climber here. Doesn't have a lot of stats on PCS, but he, it's all dedicated towards climbing and GC. Gonna back out from him. No, we don't need to see the translation, do we? So yeah, guys. Strade Bianche today. Kind of the first big race of the year. Let me jump back here, dudes. I want to see something here. The women are back on gravel sections now. Let's see if this looks good. Yeah, we just came through a tiny section of gravel here right now, up a little hill. And actually, it looks quite steep. That front group is still going to be close to 20 riders. It's saying 24 riders here on PCS. Paula Blasi, Longo Borghini, Marianne Voss, Femke de Vries, Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. I did see Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. That is the Tour de France champion for the women. Kopecky, Leanne Lippert, Neem Fisher-Black, Lucinda Brand, Sharon Van den Roy, another CX rider. Puck Peterse, another CX rider. Naomi Rugg. Here's Magdalene Valeries. Man, I butcher that name every time, don't I? Kashi Niodoma, Crack, Koch, Chabbey, and Vollering. Wow. Demi Vollong's team looks strong here at the front. 5 riders. They have the biggest contingent of teammates in the peloton right now. The rest of the peloton, they're saying, is roughly 1 minute back. So we did just come through the Montilla Aperti gravel section. It's only 600 meters long, but it is up quite a steep climb. Leaders are descending. The peloton chasing is just finishing up that little bit of a climb there, about a minute back right now. And let's take a look at the race here. This is where it starts getting tough, guys. Women are definitely entering phase 2 of the race now. They're going to see, I think, on these gravel sections that are all uphill, constant attacks, constant attrition here. I think FDJ Suez will just be grinding the other teams apart. Demi's probably like a huge favorite for this one. But we've got previous champions here, guys. We've got Lottie Kopecky here too. This is Lottie Kopecky for Team SD Works Pro Time. Okay, that's Lottie. And we've also got Eliza Longoborghini, but she hasn't won like in almost 9 years, guys. And I think Eliza, is she retiring this year? No, it says she's going through 2027. She's 34 years old, and she shouldn't retire. Women's Tour. So first in the overall standings at the UAE Women's Tour. That's her first race of the year. And now on to Strade Bianche. Dude's going to jump back into the chat here and see what's going on with everyone. Wow, it's off. Okay. Ilu. I know Ilu's name. I know this name. Intro was wild. To love it. Didn't know you were on Velogames. I'll probably do Paris-Nice. Dude, hey, dudes, yeah, if you're watching, anyone that's watching here, get into Velogames. Dude, yeah, Ilu. Lou. I'm going to call you Lou. Or tell me how to say your name right. One of our riders here, Thomas Schenk, he set up the Velogames League for us. And he says, hey, dude, I even made you a league. I'm like, okay, dude, that's awesome. Awesome. So I'm going to grind it all the way out. I think with the Paris-Nice, I'm not sure how it works yet. I don't know if my current... Guys, just go in there and pick your riders every day. Because if you don't, it's going to be your holdover riders. So I think I might need to... Well, yeah, obviously I got to pick a new team for Paris-Nice because only 1% of the riders here at Strade Bianche are racing at Paris-Nice tomorrow. One dude, Docs. Swoosh Kid, I got points from all my riders. Swoosh Kid, awesome. I think that might have been Swoosh's first round with us, too. You got to think about that. Yeah, dudes, I'm really tired here still, so hang on. Waking up. Flocky says, buongiorno tutti. What's the black color? Dude, that's the gravel sections. That is the white gravel sections of Strade Bianche. Any surprise non-starters, dudes? I'll go through that in a second. Dream St. Cobbles. Yeah, gravel sections. Rancid Polecat, good morning all. Rancid, good to see you back. Rancid, I think Rancid's name is Bob. I think it's Bob. Verstringe, 11-2 to finish top 10. Dude, that's a good pick for Verstringe. So, I think Verstringe, dudes, if I'm correct here, Verstringe rides for, I think, Creelan Corridon. Am I right about that? Yeah, he rides for Creelan Corridon in the CX world. But I think... Here he is. Yeah, it is right. So this is Verstringe here. Emil Verstringe. He does ride for Alpecin Premier Tech, but if you look at his CX profile, he rides for Creelan Corridon. So it was really crazy watching some of the races, watching Emil out there, Tibor Del Grosso, Mathieu van der Poel. They're all on the same road team, but Emil is on an opposing CX team in the wintertime. Just weird dynamics going on out there. This guy could do really well because he is a CX rider. I'm going to bounce back. Who else is here? Okay, let me get another. I'm surprised Del Grosso is here. I'd say Del Grosso has a very good chance here of doing well. He was going to be one of my picks, but I just couldn't do all the points. Here's that Aaron Dox character. He's riding today and starting Paris-Nice tomorrow. So after today, he's got to race back up to Paris to start the race for tomorrow. UAE's team, though, guys, for the men. Tadej Pogacar, Jan Christian, Isaac Del Toro, Felix Großartner, Domin Novak, so it's that Novak for UAE, Kevin Vermarke, and Florian Vermeesch. This guy's really strong right now. He was going to be a pick too. I think he was 18 points on Velogames. I just couldn't squeeze him in. Race is really heating up in the women's race now, guys, on the paved sections here. FDJ Suez smashing the front. I can see riders slowly slipping out the back right now. There's already a gap to one rider out the back. She's going to have to work really hard to get back on. Let me come back to the women's race and see where we are. Women's race. Guys, they're lighting it up right before the start of the next gravel, and they just hit it now. So all the gravel here looks whitish in color. Kicks up huge clouds of white dust. You know, also exaggerated by all the motorbikes, all the cars that are nearby. This is called the Colle Pinzuto, Sector 6 of gravel. It's 2.4 kilometers long. 15% maximum gradient here, guys. So great gravel. It is kind of hard packed gravel. It's not like loose gravel. One of the FDJ Suez riders just pulls off to the side of the road and just slams on the brakes. Job done for the day. Another FDJ rider going on the attack. I might think that's Chabbey on the front right now. Might be Chabbey on the front right now. Just having a quick peek there, guys. Let's get the eyes dialed in here. Okay. Guys, we will be getting another coffee immediately. Stat. Let me back up. Yeah, so for Stringay, good call there by Flocky. Ranson said he's watching the Paralympics and the Strade Bianche. Awesome stuff. Rooser is not here. I think that's it. That would be Marlon Rooser here for the ladies. Yeah, she's kind of had a rough start to the season. Okay, she rides for Movistar. So let's take a look at Movistar's team. Yeah, Rooster's not here. So the women are riding 6 riders. We have Leanne Lippert here. That's kind of our big name for Movistar. Allison Jackson will be our big name over here at St. Michel. We got Conti teams here as well. I don't even know this team here. Team Mendel Spec eWorks, Team Picnic Postinel's in the mix. Visma Lisa Bike, obviously. Sarah Van Dam representing Canada here. I think Sarah's from Ontario. Oh, she's from Victoria, British Columbia, guys. That's way on the west side of Canada. She doesn't even look like she weighs 58 kilograms. That looks too heavy for her. Looks very small. 2 riders breaking away here right now, guys, in the women's race. Let me get back to it. Dude, it was Elise Chabbey. I just tell by her riding style. She's got a very particular riding style, and I watched her a lot last year. So she's leading right now for FDJ Suez, and I think she's with a UAE rider. It is. It's Dominika. It's the Polish lady. It's the Polish lady, Dominika. Can't say her last name, guys. Yeah, I did call her first name right. Wlodczyk. If there's any Polish descendants here, anyone with Polish ancestry, let me know how you say that name. A W and L. So it's going to be something like, yeah, you don't say either of them. You don't say the W or the L. You just say Z. You just say Zjoderick or something crazy like that. Weird language pronunciations. Actually, it's X-Man who's in my Discord, the Inside Cycling World Discord, guys. We have chats there all the time about cycling too. If you want to join that, jump into Discord and just type in Inside Cycling World. You'll find me. I've got to be the only one called that. Eddie's asking, are the men and women on the same route? They ride parts of the same route. Women's race, I think, is 70K shorter. More attacks here. Lido Trek attacking, probably Neem Fisher Black, guys. Neem Fisher Black and Puck Peters say is going, guys. It is Fisher Black right now. Number 73 for Lido Trek, leading the way. Bottles out on course, so they got people standing around passing bottles. This is Lottie Kopecky here. She's finding herself in a group a little bit further back at this point here, guys. So Chabbey and Dominika in that front group, 2 riders. Here, let me turn this up, dudes. My eyes are so tired right now. They look tired too. I get it. I get it. Okay. Dream I think Kopecky and Demi are tied favorites. Lottie is a bit stronger here, but Demi has the better team. They both got 2 wins apiece at the Strade Bianche, guys. And hopefully for the women, they did what they do for the men. So Strade Bianche has been around since 2007. I think this is the 20th edition right now. 3-time winner Fabian Cancellara gets a plaque, a little statue monument out on course somewhere with his name, 3-time winner. Taddy just got his, I think it was yesterday. And if Demi or Lottie wins, they will probably get the same thing, I would imagine. More action here again. Another attack coming out of the small peloton. Shirin Van and Roy going now here. CX rider, dudes. CX rider being chased by a Visma Lisa bike rider here. Finding a lot of the camp. It's Marianne Vos going. Marianne Vos going. Is there EF Oatley rider coming up too? They're all getting pulled back. So that 2-rider attack just kind of disintegrated. Peloton really stretched out. Can see looks like a couple of riders still ahead. Okay. We got another UAE rider and Visma Lisa bike rider trying to get back on here. Okay, guys, let me just get all the camera work figured out here. More bottles being passed out. Chabbey and Dominica at the front. Let's see how far back it is. It says it's 5 seconds. Yeah, they're right on them, guys. I think I just saw a flash of orangey red. That would be the Phoenix rider, Puck Petersay here. Phoenix Premier Tech now. Puck Petersay, 23 years old. Last year finished 24th at the Tour de France Femmes. So this is her first road race back, guys. She's been riding CX all winter. Maybe not as much as Lucinda, but she's been there. Okay, so it is Bob. So Rancid Polecat is Bob. Bob, otherwise known as SBB, the SWB, Snoop Bubby Bob. Snoop Bobby Bob. I like that. Snoop Bobby Bob. Snoop Bobby Bob. Yeah. You know. Eddie's watching UCI Track Cycling Nation round 1. Dude, I've got the feed on full bikes too. I can see that one there. I just don't know how I do track racing. I'd be like, and we're done. It'd be like that. I really like Team Pursuit. Dudes, I'll figure out how I'm going to do that. Okay, thank you, Lou. Lou was saying he couldn't hear me there for a second. I'm like, I've been talking the whole time, but we're all good. Sprinters are not here too. Del Toro was 33rd here last year, but he is a different beast now. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I was like, do I pick him? In my first sit down, okay, I only sat down once to pick my teams because I've been busy, guys. Like everyone, I hate saying when I'm busy when I know you guys are busy too. Dudes, I'm going to bounce back to the men's race for a second here. The women's race is really good, guys. So in the men's race, we've got a lot of the rider. Luca Paletti here for Bardiani has a ban in the race. Peloton still complete after 30 kilometers. Dudes, so in the men's race here, first big action is going to be sector 4 and 5. We've got 20 kilometers of gravel with a small little section, small little reprieve right in the middle of the road. We do have quite the climb coming up too. Like, this looks like it should be categorized right here. I guess for this race, they said, yeah, we don't even need to categorize them. That looks like it's a category 2, category 3 right there. Category 3 anyways. Average speed for the men right now, guys, 46.9 kilometers an hour. We're just going to go back. Okay, let's take a look at this. Top competitors that have never won a UCI race, guys. UCI race in Italy. Romain Gregoire. He's got 13 career wins, never won in Italy. That's the big name. Paul Lepierre, 8. Quinn Simmons at 7. Attila Valter. Man, I almost picked him too. He was going to be a high pick for me. Dudes, you only get 100 points per round, and you've got to pick 6 riders. So you're averaging 16 points per rider. It's kind of hard to do if you want to pick one of the big names. I do have Romain Gregoire on my team, though. Here he is, Romain Gregoire, right here. Strade Bianche. We're going to bounce back here to PCS for a second. We're going to take a look at... Oop, wrong. Okay. In the men's race, guys, Mr. Tibor Del Grosso, CX Star, Martin Marcellucci, Jack Haid, Patrick Conrad, Samuel Zaccarato, Adrian Boykis, Anders Foldager, Tim Rex for Balois Flanders, and David Tonati. 9 riders with the small group, guys. Let's go back to Romain Gregoire here. Second at Trofeo Langoelli through the week. Yeah, he was going to be one of my picks there too, and I just couldn't make it work. So I got 1st, 3rd, and 7th at that race. 1st at the Fondrome Classic, and 5th at the GC in the Ruta del Sol. Really good start to the season for this, guys. I think he could do really well today. Could do really well. So let's just jump back to the ladies' race right now. See what's going on. Man, I'm freezing down here right now. Freezing. Let's go. Squeeband, yeah, Squeeband's great too. It's a sunny 6 degrees Celsius in Whitley Bay. LMF asking again, interesting take on Seha, Colin. However, Pitters is also a small guy, and he's always top 5. Yeah, dude, I know. Like, sometimes I say things, and I'm like, well, yeah, that didn't make really a lot of sense, did it? Pidcock. I guess with Pidcock, I'd say about him, mountain biker, CX rider. How much? Is he more of a mountain? He's probably more of a mountain biker. He's built for let's just call it the harder terrain. I think that's why Pidcock does better as a small dude on this kind of race, because it's got that tougher element that he's good at. Whereas Seha, was it Seha I was talking about? Yeah. I don't think he's really a mountain bike gravel type rider. So I think when he encounters this type of terrain, it's a little bit tougher for him. I guess that's what I was trying to say there. But yeah, dude, Whitley Bay, LMF 25, I know exactly what you're saying. Back, Don's on the road again. Eddie's saying if you win at the Tour of Langkawi GC, you will bring back a huge circle cycling trophy. Ilu, yeah, dude, I do. Dude, I gotta find the code. Let's crack the code here, guys. There's a code for it, and someone asked last week, and dudes, I can't remember what the code is. Dude, maybe I can look at my Velogames cycling right here. Here's the league. If I view the league, like, dudes, somehow I ended up in first place. I'm looking for... There is a code. There's a code. Like a number. I think you might be able to just type in Inside Cycling World. Like, if you wanted to join the league, maybe you... After you create your team, you pick your riders, it's going to say, join a league. And I think you can actually just type it in. Right now, maybe someone can figure this out for me in the background here. I'm not sure. And dudes, team dudes, first place, that's me. I'm far and away not very good at fantasy league predictions. So, absolute fluke. Yeah, I'm still looking, guys. Yeah, I don't see a league number here. Okay, dudes, we'll figure it out before the end. It's not super important right now because you can't join mid-race. But you can get joined in for the next race, dude. And please do. Yeah, I still don't see it. Anyway, guys, going to get back to the race here for the women. Coming up to the next little gravel section here. They're on it right now. Really, really compacted here. Whoa, big slide out there for Dominica. So it's Chabbey and Dominique at the front. She just had a huge step out going around that left corner here. Kept it upright, back on Chabbey's wheel. So they've sent Chabbey out early. They're doing a replay of that slide out right now. I'm watching it. And there was the moment right there. High speed step out. So, dude, I'll get that code figured out. And we got one rider off the course. Crashes right into the fans. Basically rode into some fans. Thank you, fans, for catching her. Borghese. I think it's Letitia Borghese. I think she rides for AG Insurance. Sorry, guys. Eyes are struggling today. Dave's in the mix. Quinn Simmons, that's for Dawn. Dave's asking, has anyone won the race riding a Bianchi? Dude, I have no idea. We're going to find that out soon. Rancid has joined the league at Velogames. So Rancid, okay, he's got the code. There it is. There's the code. Dude, you know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of what you're saying right now because I need the code. And then what I'm going to do is save to photos. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to post it in the video. I'll post it in the video somewhere because there's going to be people joining late. Don't forget too, guys, join the Paris-Nice League as well. I think it's a separate league. Where is that? So this league is called the Fantasy Cycling Sixes. Okay? Right here. At the very top, guys, you can see here, Paris-Nice 2026. You can join the league here too. So I think if I join here, dude, let's do this live. Join the team. Dude, it's so this, guys, watch Colin figure it out. So you're going to put your name up here. I'll put my name. Team dudes, select your nation. I should put like Cambodia or something like that. And you'll know who's in the race. Well, usually it would say that they're in the race for sure. Juan Ayuso. Guys, this is how you do it, right? You're just going to do this. Let's pick Lenny Martinez, Axel Zongle. It's pretty good. These are good picks already. Vlasov, like, come on. Vauquelon's here, guys. And so you can see right away I'm at 80 points. Wow, these are good picks here. I like this. Oh, I got to pick 9 riders. Okay. Holy shnikes. How am I going to do that? Dudes, that's how you do it. And then somehow Rance has got the code here. Guys, that's how it's done. Get into it. Watching the ladies' race, still Dominique is on the front now, leading Elise Chabbey. 33 seconds back, guys, to Vollering, Crack for Chabbey's teammates. Mechanical problem for Pauline Ferrand Prévost, Tour de France winner from last year. And there was a quick attack by Eliza Longoborghini. And also, Demi's had a mechanical, guys. So there's going to be some regrouping going on. Teams are going to be trying to get riders back together. Dudes, take a look at this picture here on PCS. Like, wow. It's like a little walled, gated community. I don't want to call it a town or even a village. What is this place? The front of the races passes Monteregione. Oh, it's a commune in the province of Siena in the Italian region of Tuscany. I didn't know we were in Tuscany. It's a commune. That's all I know. So to me, that means it's got some religious background to it. It's a medieval wall town located on a natural hillock built by the Sienese in 1214. Here's the attack by Visma Lisa Bike right now. Eliza Longoborghini going after her. Kasia Niodoma going as well. Eliza continues right past the Visma Lisa Bike rider with Kasia and Puck Petersay. Dudes, where are we on course here? If I jump to Tour Tracker, guys, this is just showing the men's race. So we're going to just hang here for now. 4 riders off the front here. Trying to destroy that peloton. Peloton getting shredded here. Huge gaps opening now. This is probably Leanne Liepert here riding for Movistar. She's just kind of dangling off the back. I think there's some riders behind Estolo too. I think there is. On the paved sections again here, guys. Another gravel section coming up. 2 riders up front. And we got a 10-kilometer marker to something here. We are 10 kilometers away from something. I'm not sure. Don, if Del Toro and Poggi are going head-to-head at the finish, does Del Toro sit up at the line, let Poggi win, or does... Dude, I know. That's always the question, right? The good news here, Del Toro is not at this race. Del Toro, I think, is getting ready for... Dude, sorry. Got to get back here. Start list. Oh, he is here. Yeah, you're right, Don. Del Toro is here. Dude's like, yeah, who knows what happens. I wouldn't be surprised if you see Del Toro and Poggi going into Siena together at the end. And then see what happens. So Del Toro is here. I was thinking Del Toro was for Paris-Nice tomorrow. Yeah, dudes, so many team dynamics. I mean, Del Toro is the future of UAE. How many teams are out there probably watching Del Toro and going, how much can we buy him for? How much can we get him to come here for? And back to the ladies' race. I'm awake now, guys. Just still having trouble with sleep in the eyes. Del Toro. Yeah, Dave's saying obvious pick for today is Poggi. Yeah, Dave, when I did my Velogames, I was like, I didn't pick him. And then I'm like, nah, I erase all that. Poggi, you got to pick Poggi. Flocky, team roster for Jumbo Flocky on Velogames. Pidcock, Swift, Holter, Gianni Vermeersch, Poggi, and Sobrero. Good picks, dude. Good picks. Let's go take a look over at that right now. So we can look at the league here, the Inside Cycling World League, and we'll look at Jumbo Flocky. Pidcock, Swift for Ineos Grenadiers, Holter for Uno X, Sobrero, time trial guy for Elite Trek, Poggi, you know, that guy. You might have heard of his name before, and Gianni Vermeersch for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Back to the ladies' race. Chabbey and Dominica have been caught by the chase group along this ridge section here. You can see it's gone from 2 back up to 15 riders now. Interesting, though, Demi Vollering is in the second group with Lottie Kopecky, Lucinda Brand, Femke de Vries, and Paula Blassie. They're 51 seconds back. Two former two-time winners of this race are not in the front group. The hammer is going to be on in the front group. I can see Elise Chabbey and Franziska Koch trying to slow things down a little bit to give Demi, their team leader, a chance to come back. Guys, and is it just me? Does Demi look a lot thinner this year? Demi looks substantially thinner to me. Big moves coming up here. This looks like Lucinda going to the front here right now. Demi's in this group back here. Demi should be decked all in white, I believe. White with the blue around the chest. Let's have a look at that. Let's look at Demi's standings. Yeah. So this is Demi's kit she's wearing. Her teammates are in a dark kit. Hearing weird noises over here, guys. Don't worry. No ghosts in my house. And the coffee's getting cold here, guys. I'm going to catch up with the chat. I'm going to run and get up there. Yeah. Sejas is today's wild card. Dude, exactly. Dude, that's what I was thinking. He could either be close to winning the race or do absolutely zilch. I think for him, it's that kind of race. Whereas I expect Pidcock to do quite well. My first rounds of picks, where I sat here one day, I had Pidcock in my team. And then I thought, I couldn't make it work. Okay, good. Right here. I like this. Sejas actually has a lot of strong results in Junior CX. Okay, dude, I did not know that. Eddie's asking, are World Championship road race in Canada, are mountains or rolling? Dude, two biggest races in Canada, World Tour. Oh, you're asking about the World Championships. Yeah, it's GP Montreal, GP Quebec. Those are the two big races. Those are UCI races. They're ran 3 days apart in September. Dude, there's lots of repeats at the World Championships. It's like the GP Montreal. If you want to know what the World Championships will kind of be like, go look at some old footage, of the GP Montreal in Quebec. They go up through Montreal, Mount Royal. My French friend is going to be going, do you even know how to speak, Colin? Just recently asked me, how's your French? And I'm like, my French is not good. My French is not good at all, guys. Ah oui? Ah oui. We say ah oui a lot, don't we? Dude, they tackle that climb over and over and over, but they've expanded the course huge. Remember, there's going to be a time trial there. I think they kind of almost go onto the Formula 1 track, too. I think. And dudes, Inside Cycling World will be at the World Championships. I'm going to head out there for the World Championships race and figure out how I'm going to cover it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe roving reporter. Maybe just walking around live on, I don't know, YouTube somehow. I'll just go live with my phone. I don't know what to do. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Dave's saying spring classic weather in Toronto, so it's got to be gray and rainy and windy. Dream. Letting Del Toro Poggy win is bad PR. They will fight for it. Dream saying no route. Dream, there is a route for it. I'm positive I saw it late last year. They posted it. So they do the general racing in that Mount Royal area, but they cut across, and I think they somehow get over to those man-made islands in the middle of the St. Lawrence there. Is it called the St. Lawrence there? Yeah, I think it is. Dudes, let's do it. Let's do it. There's going to be a hardcore cycling fan join right now and say, what is this idiot doing? Well, this is what this idiot does here, bro. This is what he does. So here's, dudes, so I was talking to a friend about going to Montreal, and he's like, well, how long of a drive is that, dude? I'm like, dude, I know I say dude a lot. Get over it. Here's Calgary. Just say I'm Calgary. Montreal, 4-day drive. It's a 36-hour drive. 36 hours of continuous driving time. So, I guess you could do it in 3 days, but you're going to be driving 12 hours a day for 3 days straight. So here's Montreal. Beautiful part of the world, guys. Go here. You ever can. Here it is. Montreal here. Mont Royal. That is the climb they use all the time at the GP Montreal here. Beautiful park area. Man, dude, if you can ever get here, go. It is so fun down here. I've seen, though, that the race somehow comes across here, and I think it tags onto this part here. Now, if you look closely, dudes, you're going to see Here is the Formula One track, the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal. When I went to the circuit here, we sat in these bleachers right here. This is where we were. So that is when you're going to see this every year if you're a Formula One fan. This is a man-made island. And you're looking at this weird section here. This is where they have rowing, whatever you want to call it. Sculling, whatever it's called. It's called the Olympic Basin. You know, if you're in the know, that's what you call it. And there's the boats right there, guys. They got some boats there, ships, yacht, whatever you want to call them. I don't care. And over here too, guys, you got to check out this place here. I've been here. Yes, dudes. Let's plonk us right here. This is called the Biosphere. No, this is called the Biodome. This is the Biodome. I think this was set up in 1967 for the Expo in 1967. Yeah, I've been here, guys. The last time I would have been here to this exact spot with one of the latest viewers of the channel would have been in probably 1995. 1995, guys. That's how long it's been since I've seen this friend of mine. So good that we've reconnected. Okay, dudes, back to the race. 35.3 kilometers to go here. We've got a big group at the front. It's 13 riders here. Vollering, Kimberly Lacourte, Kopecky, Brand, Anna Vanderbriggen's there too, guys. Blassie, Mavi Garcia, all trying to get back on. They're 41 seconds back. Vollering just sitting on the wheel right now of Kopecky, waiting for Kopecky to do all the work. And we will jump back to the men's race. See what's going on there. 9 riders in front, guys. We've already gone through them. Let's catch up with the chat. Colin's getting the coffee here right away. Yeah, so Eddie's saying, I think the Canadian route is Oreo. It is. I've seen it. Lou's saying Gregoire should do well and I'm just a little skeptical. Dude, I know what you're saying. Dude, I had to do that pick and I'm like, well, I took his name off and on like 20 times over. Axel Lawrence. Yeah, he's good too. And Lapierre could do well. Dude, Lapierre was on my team as well. Tom saying, Colin, put it under your social media in description. Yeah, dude, I'm going to tag it into the next video. So I've got a screenshot of it now. So I've got the number. I'll just tag it into my social media on my YouTube channel. LMF saying, no way does Poggy Gift Del Toro win. Dream. Yeah, it is out. Poggy's building his legacy. Okay, sorry, it is. I'm all over the place here. Okay, I've lost everything. James is here. Okay, guys, I got to back up. Tom saying, once you sign up for the league under one contest, you will automatically be putting into the same league for all contests all year on Velogames. The league only needs to be entered once per year. I guess the only thing you got to remember, guys, is going to be different riders in different races. So, yeah, when you pick your riders for Paris-Nice, if you don't pick them for the next day, your previous day picks just carry over. So, if a rider abandons, well, you're stuck with him then, I think. If you don't repick. Okay, LMF is talking about the outer plate on my chain snapped. So your big chain ring snapped on your bike. The salt, man. Seawater. Dave's asking, where is Lorena Vibas? Dude, she's not here. Lorena will not be here for this race, as far as I know. I'll double check that. James from Corsica. James, welcome back, dude. Welcome back, dude. Love it. Eddie's asking, what is my schedule? Dude, I'm doing all of it. Dudes, let me grab a coffee here quick. I've only got one coffee in me. It's not even 5 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it is. It's turned 5. I've been talking for an hour already. Are you serious? How do you guys do this? I don't even know. So my friend that just rediscovered the channel said, dude, like you just left. Like you just walked away. That's right. That's how we do it here at Inside Cycling World, guys. Going to get a coffee. You know what to do. No attacking Colin when he's on a nature break. Get it. Okay, dudes, I'm back. Technically, no nature break that time. Just grabbing a coffee here. Let's get into this. Okay, Strade Bianche. We're going to hit the one. So 9 riders still in the league for the men's race, guys. I actually heated my coffee up extra hot because I'm freezing right now in here. 100 kilometers done. 31 kilometers. This is perfect how they're going to do this, guys. Like, let's enjoy the women's race. Then we jump to the men's race. 13 riders in that front group. Chabbey included with Dominica, the first 2 that went off really hard earlier. And wow, look at the gap opening now. It's now 141. When I went upstairs to grab this coffee here, it was a 41-second gap. They've added a minute onto it now. Team SD Works Pro Time is pulling in the second group. We've got 3 riders there. Like, what a group. Ninke Vinke, one of my favorite names to say, Anna Vanderbriggen and Lottie Kopecky pulling in the second group. They're not making progress right now, guys. Probably a flatter section here, downhill, so it's opening up a little bit of rubber band effect here. 2,200 meters in total climbing today. Actually, I think the men do 3,500 meters, so it's a big day out. Oh, right here, dudes, take a look at this. Second group, the Vollering group, took a wrong turn due to wrong signaling. I missed that. It was 1 minute ago when I would have been upstairs. Okay, I'm going to catch up here. I know Eddie's saying, what is my schedule? We're going to talk about that, Eddie. Yeah, they could cross the line hand in hand like Greg and Bernardino did years ago. Dawn saying Demi looks like a concave skeleton. Yeah, dudes, let me know in the chat. Dream, I know Dream's here. Does Demi look significantly thinner this year? I think she does. Yeah, I think they'll fight to the finish. It'll be a fun finish. Yeah, dude, Poggy's on 3 wins. He's here. They want him to, like someone said, cement his legacy. Establish the legacy. 4 degrees Celsius and rain at the moment. Dude, it's 5 degrees here. So we had a Chinook blowing in overnight. Weather talk coming up soon, guys. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. If you're a sprinter against Taddy... Okay, I'll catch up with that in a sec. Dudes, I got to catch up. Dave's asking, F1 question, what team does Gilles Villeneuve drive for? Okay, well, Gilles is, I don't know, Marlboro? I don't know, dude. I don't really know. So I got into Formula 1 during that, when I first started watching, I was watching during the Jacques Villeneuve era, just right after Michael came along. Eddie Irvine, when I think was still around then. Heinz-Harald Frentzen, Jacques Villeneuve, all those dudes right through there. Oh, man. I'd have to go back and look at all the names, guys. I've just gone into a stare mode here. I can't blink right now. Blink. Blink, Colin. Trying to remember all the Formula 1 stuff. Yeah, dude, sorry. This is Nog7. Comment the race a bit more, please. Yeah, dude, I know. I get sidetracked here. Sorry, bro. Lucien, I think Sayos gets top 15, but UAE will work him. Oh, dude, absolutely. Guys, so let's stick with the women's race here. Just a quick update here. Nog was asking more race comments. Dude, I apologize for that. I do and I don't. It's just the way it is, dude. We got 13 riders up front. And when I say I do and I don't, I mean it in the nicest way possible. Not trying to be a dick to anyone. 28 kilometers to go. We have 13 riders in our front group. Yeah, dudes, look at this. The second group has just absolutely shut it down. When I went upstairs to get that coffee, it was 41 seconds. I came back, it was 141. They got signaled off the road. I would love to see a replay of that, how that happened. There's going to be some furious riders back here. We have two-time champions in the second group. Demi and Kopecky. We have Lucinda Brand. We have Kimberly Lacourte, big sprinter here. Lottie Kopecky, Anna Vanderbringen, De Vries, Blassie, Garcia. Signaled right off course. I didn't see what happened. Kashinu Adoma in the front group calling for a bottle right now. Calling for something. Yep, grabbing a bottle here from Team Car. Team Car is in the vicinity. Oh, so sticky, this bottle. That is way too sticky. That was such a sticky bottle. Wow. I'd be watching that one there. Longo Borghini is the only rider with 5 podiums at the Strade Bianche. Kasia, sticky bottle holder, has 4. Sticky bottles, part of the game, guys. Vanderfriggin Briggen, that's right. Yeah, if Group 2 can't chase, the GOAT will win again. Also, I think Valeri's Rug helping. Oh, yeah, Dave here. By the way, Del Toro is a former mountain bike champion. Like, dude, this is all stuff that some of these riders, I don't know. They're like junior years. When I say some, I mean a lot. LBF saying it's noon there in Whitley Bay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, dude. F1 in Bahrain and Saudi Arabia likely to be canceled. Yeah, dude, I saw that. Dude, Middle East, just stay away. Just stay away right now. Stay away. Okay. Yeah, dude, I've lost everything here. Nothing crazy happened, but you should mute when you leave too. Yeah, probably a good idea, dude. I don't think I was yelling and screaming there or anything. I just kind of walked upstairs, but... Oh, here it is. So Zaya Sex is saying right here, yikes, Moto in the women's race just led the chasing group off the course. Bob saw it too. Dream saying, what? So, dude, this is what I'm catching up with that happened just a few minutes ago. 6 minutes ago, actually. That's how far behind I am right now. People are human, but wow. Yeah, Tom says, Colin doesn't just get coffee, he drinks Sanka. Yes, for the win. Dude, we got no Sanka today, actually. We just got normal coffee, and we got no Pop-Tarts. So I have been eating pretty crappy again. Dudes, I bought a bunch of jeans. I ordered them. My favorite jeans are American Eagle. Ordered 6 sets of American Eagle. None of them fit me. So I'm now wearing a 34 jean again. Back to the race. UAE on the front right now. Magdalene is right second wheel. Eliza Longoborghini sitting in fourth wheel maybe. We have Monica Trinca Colonel here riding in third place, I believe. Puck Petersay at the back of this group. Everyone's going back to the car getting bottles. They're trying to ditch their bottles. Yeah, they're ditching it to one of the official cars. They're like, I got to get rid of this bottle. Please take it. That was Puck and EF Oatley rider going back and just giving bottles to one of the support cars there. Puck's looking good here. Showing a replay right now. Yeah, it's showing a replay. Puck just whips her bottle in the window, and I swear she tuned the guy in the head. The driver of the car. Okay, we're talking about marathon runners, the same thing happening. Zeosex says, wonder who paid the Moto a bribe. Yeah, exactly. Dream saying Group 2 got scammed, lol. Okay, Lou saying, I don't know why, but IndyCar seems better than F1, but I'll try to get into F1 more races this year. Yeah, dude, and see, for me, I always enjoyed Formula 1 more. Because at the time when I was watching Formula 1, it was like, I know there's rules in that, but it just seemed to be the pinnacle. Whereas IndyCar was trying to make it more, everyone's driving the same car at the time when I watched it anyways. Same engines, that type of thing. And that's why I liked F1 more. I don't even watch F1 anymore. Dave saying Gilles drove in the 70s and 80s for Ferrari when Ferrari was super cool. Eddie supports Mercedes Petronas. Yeah, Petronas is a Malaysian oil company. And I'm just going to catch up here. Oh, Lucien, damn. I have a favorite pair of American Eagle jeans. They don't fit either. So sad. Yeah, Eddie's asking, why are the bottles so sticky? And then we got a new person here. Our team NSN and Benny in this race. The Eritreans are coming in now, guys. The Eritreans. I don't think Benny's going to be at this one, guys. 25Ks to go for the ladies. At the men's race, I highly doubt Benny's going to be here. NSN will be here, dude. They have to be. So, good question by our Eritrean fan here. As this is a UWT race, it's a men's World Tour race. Every World Tour team has to be here. It's part of their licensing agreements. So, there will be 18 World Tour teams here. NSN is a World Tour team. Here they are. So, NSN cycling team, George Bennett, Pierre-Andre Cote, Pao Marti, Chris Nielands, Alessandro Pinarello, what a good last name, eh? Nick Schultz, and Floris van Tricht. So they have to be here as a World Tour team. Then they'll bring some pro teams into the race. And once in a while, you see a Conti team show up too. But what we're doing is 143 Ks to go for the men. We don't have any video coverage until the women's race is done, so we're sticking with the ladies' race, guys. Let's get back to it. I like this race right here, right now. 13 riders in the front group. And everyone's predicting today, you know, far and away it's FDJ United Suez for the win here over on PCS. Team Visma Elise Bike second for wins. That's probably for Marianne Voss here for the GOAT. SD Works Pro Time would get third. Probably everyone's going for Kopecky there. UAE, and then Canyon SRAM for New Adoma. I think all of those riders are represented, those teams. We got Chabbey here for FDJ. No Demi. Team Visma, we have Marianne Voss. SD Works. Ooh, we do not have an SD Works rider in this front group. They're behind us. They're almost 3 minutes back right now. What a disaster for these riders. Absolute disaster. So many big names in this second group. They're going to be riding for best of the rest. Patronus sounds like from Harry Potter. Lou's saying, feels like the ladies' race is so short. Dude, it's a good warm-up for us. It's more intense maybe. Dude, it looks really good to me here. And the gravel conditions here look awesome. We're seeing a replay here. There's going to be someone stepping on this corner, I'm sure. First rider into the corner. Goes really wide. I think that was Dominica. She overcooked that corner. Goes really wide. And here's another rider going off course. Was that? That was world champion. World champion Magdalene. Was that? Yeah, that was world champion Magdalene Valeris going off course there. Actually having to duck her head under a little tree there. And we're seeing it again. Yeah, another camera angle. That one, she had to actually duck her head under the tree, onto the grass, go back around. Okay, okay, Bardiani, MHB Bank, and Astana is team in this race. Okay, so Tour Langkawi stuff. Dave saying, when I started high school, I wore size 34 pants, and they were tight. I like that. Today, all my jeans are 32, and they are far from loose baggy. Yeah, dude, so I put my jeans on yesterday. Beautiful, nice, dark blue jeans. And I can basically just pull them down over my waist now. So I'm like, okay, everything I bought is wrong now. So, dude, yeah, 15, 16 pounds down right now. Stress-related. I'm not sick, guys. Someone asked me that, dude, what's going on? Someone else asked me, well, that's great for cycling. I go, well, it's not because I haven't been riding my bike. It will be good for cycling when I get back on my bike. Rancing, you went down in size. I've only gone up. Dude, I've been all over the place. Before I got back on the bikes, dudes, I was walking around at a size 40. Yeah, size 40. Big man. Big man on campus. Yeah, SD is not in Group 1, guys. That's right. Lottie Kopecky here, two-time winner, not in that front group. Anna Vanderbriggen, not in that front group. Ninky Vinky, not in that front group. Looks like the SD Works team has updated all their pictures. Yeah. I kind of actually like that. You can actually see, like, take a look, guys. You can actually see what these people really look like. You never really see what they look like on course, but this is what Lottie actually looks like. And it looks like they've all had their team pictures done really nicely. Good job. Paula Blasi here. Sprinter. That doesn't really show she's done well in sprinting, but she can sprint. Okay, dudes. 21.3K to go here. Only got 2 gravel sections left. An attack here by Lidl Trek. Elise Chabbey reacts. And this could be Naomi Rugg reacting to that. Neem Fisher Black on the front right now. Neem Fisher Black goes. Who's falling out the back here? UAE rider falling out the back right now. Who was that? That UAE rider was... I just passed by them. That was Dominica. I was looking for her long hair. She must have had it over her shoulder. Dominica's just falling out the back here for UAE. I don't think she's coming back the way she was riding there. And this front group has just got destroyed. Only 7 riders left in this front group, guys. We're not seeing it updated here. 7 riders left in the front group. Okay, they're showing 3. It will be 7 here shortly. 5 seconds gap to the second group. There's obviously a few other riders come across. Elise Longoborghini comes across right now. Chabbey's there. Neem Fisher Black on the front. We have a Visma Lisa bike rider. So Marianne Vos is in that front group at the moment. They are on a bit of a paved section here before the next gravel section. Phase 2 fully underway, guys. Cash is going on the move right now. World champion Magdalene Valeries is there. 7 riders in this group, guys. Only 7. PCS, come on, catch up. Magdalene's sitting on the back. Movistar rider, that'll be Liepert. She's in that group too. So, guys, just give this a chance to catch up here. Oh, wait a second, you guys. Wait a second. This is the second group on the road. Okay, we'll get caught up. Yeah. Okay, it is 5 riders out front. We had 7 briefly. That might have been the 7 that was the 7 chasers here. Monica Trinca-Conel going to the front. Puck Petersay. This is Group 2 chasing Group 1 here. This was Group 1 that's just kind of slightly splintered. Cash is back there, so these guys are going to have to work their way back up right now. Elise Chabbey, Rugg, Fisher Black, Marianne Vos, and Longoborghini in that front group. Okay, I think I got it figured out now. Let me just catch up. Dawn, 30-32s for the last 33 years. More of like a 36. I've worn 34s, but they seem to be too long. Anyway. Us Italians wear chinos, too old for jeans. LMF's on his way back down to the 32. Oh, yeah, the Claudio Chiappucci Carrera teams. Dude, I actually love that team kit. Loved it. That and the one that Laurent Fignon was on where they had like the fake bibs. They look like little suspenders. Yeah, the 80s was a lot of fun, dude. Elise Longoborghini on the front, guys. We're 19 kilometers to go. Rugg is there. Neem Fisher Black, Marianne Vos, and Elise and Chabbey. So there is 5 riders in the front group. Small chasing group of 7 riders. Looks like Puck Petersay is trying to bridge right now. She's trying to grab these 7, pull these 7 across. SD Works, nowhere to be seen, guys. Total disaster for them at this race. With that unfortunate, I don't know. The motorbike rider was probably leading the way and just decided, I'm going to pull over and have a nature break, and took them right off course, apparently. On this gravel section here, 18.5 kilometers to go. Dudes, I'll take a quick peek at the men's race. 9 riders in front. But they are going into the big gravel section now. 11.9 kilometer long gravel section for the men. I'm sure that'll stay pretty static. Here's the women. So I don't think the women even did that same 11.9 kilometer section. Quite steep here in this part. We are on the Colle Pinzuto. It's 2 kilometer long climb here. Not sure about the gradient. If I see any numbers, I'll let you know. 8 seconds is the gap now. Marianne Vos in perfect position here, guys. Chabbey, great climber here on the front, grinding it out. Taking Longoborghini with her. Neem Fisher Black's open, leaving a gap. I can see the second group is coming back on now. Second group coming back on. Chabbey and Longoborghini at the front. I just saw Marianne Vos crack a little bit. Puck Petersay coming up next. I think Group 2 is now merged with Group 1. Chabbey, Longoborghini trying to get over the top first here. Longoborghini really digging. Chabbey out of the saddle here. Yep. Group 2 and Group 1 have merged, but team riders are also falling out the back. Super steep here. Riders almost coming to a halt. Dude, this looks like 15 to 20% through here. This one little section here. And we still got a bit of climbing to do here, guys. Okay, that might be over the top of that first bump. Chabbey looks at Longoborghini. Longo goes. Borghini's on the move again, guys. Neem Fisher Black still in 3rd place, trying to drag her way back on. Gravel dust blowing up in the faces of the riders. Yeah, so we kind of hit a plateau in the climb. It keeps going. It's going to keep trucking all the way, guys. Last gravel section of the day will be 1.1 kilometers long. It's called Le Tolf. Don't forget, guys, too, when we go into Siena at the very finish, really steep through there on the cobbles. Castorama. Yeah, Castorama. Yeah, that's from LMF. The Castorama work overall look kit. Voss, Rug, Chabbey for podium. Someone saying? Come on, yes, Malaysia rider. Win Kieran final track. So I guess a Malaysian won that. Longo Borghini attacking again, guys, with Chabbey following right on her wheel. This is where you don't want a mechanical. And the chasing group now, they've got him back to 18 seconds on flow bikes, 13 over on PCS. Chasing group, 10 riders strong. So those riders came back together. There was 12 riders in the break earlier, split into two groups of 5 and 7 riders. So we still got our 12 riders. We got a second lead-out Trek rider here. That's Van Roy. Neem Fisher Black should do pretty well here. Really good climber. Magdalene leading the way, guys. Magdalene is leading the way here. I think it is. There's a lot of jerseys that look the same here. Looks like Kasha. I think Kasha's in second or third. Kasha's in third. Second place on the road here. I got to figure out who this is. Trying to figure that out. I got to think, is that Coke? Yeah, it is Coke. It's a German champion here. 2025. So looking from a distance, obviously this black, red, and yellow look like world champion stripes, but it's Magdalene on the front. Leanne Lippert is gone from that second group. Longo Borghini doing a lot of work here. Chabbey hanging on. 18 seconds is the gap, guys. We have 17 kilometers to go. Riding these ridge lines through Tuscany. Okay, back to the chat. They want to leave Visma on the hard climb. Yeah, totally. This was a brutally hard climb here. You could see the steepness. They were like in their lowest gears trying to get away there. Seeing 14 seconds and 15 seconds on PCS. Dave's asking, is Marion playing mind games? LLB wattage bomb on the way, maybe. Valeri's working for Rug. Yeah, that's right. This is Magdalene here, world champion. So we're going to catch her jersey. So yeah, from a distance, guys, from the helicopter, you see these stripes across their chests here. Sometimes you can barely pick up the colors. We have the Italian and the Swiss rider out front right now. Chabbey and Elise Longo Borghini. 16 seconds back to 8 riders now. We've lost a couple more riders. There was 12 in these two groups. So we've lost Liepert, and we've also lost the Liv Alula Jaco rider here, Monica Trinka Colonel, maybe they say, as you do. So yeah, 2 EF Oatly riders here. That's Magdalene and Naomi Rugg. Let's take a look at Rugg. I think she's had some good standings earlier in the year. Second at the Santos Tour Down Under one-day race. First at the full Tour Down Under women's race. Had a fourth on stage 1, second on stage 2, and a first on stage 3. Yeah, dude, this climb is actually pretty brutal here. I didn't know it was this tough. Very tough. 20 seconds is the gap now. 20 seconds. Guys, Longo Borghini has not won this race since 2017. And here she is leading the way. 20-second gap with just under 16 Ks to go. The dust is so thick on the roads. One gravel section left at Le Tolfe. It's 1.1 kilometers long, and it looks like a bit of a wall. So we've got a couple little walls coming up, a few rollers, a downhill before we start the climb up into Siena on the pavement. Chabbey on the microphone there, talking to the team. Longo Borghini looking back at her saying something, and I just saw Chabbey give her a quick head shake. She gave her a negative, that's for sure. Like, nope, not doing it. Not up in here. Not up in here. Okay, so Eddie's saying the Malaysian rider who just won the final, Kieran, 38 years old, legend in Malaysia, especially cycling. Okay. Voss knows the will would be watching, so carefully, why not work their minds? Yeah, Marion, mind games. Yeah, right now, Marion's just kind of hanging, lurking at the back. Seasoned pro here. the ultimate, the GOAT, Marianne Vos, 38 years old, hanging with the youngsters up front here. Yeah, like, so last year at the Tour de France, remember she wore the leader's jersey. She won on stage one. Stage one was brutal for the women last year. I think Marlon Reusser was out on stage one. Lots of crashes, 37th overall at that race. First place, 2 second place finishes at the Tour de France Femmes last year. Then raced in August, November. This is Marianne's first race back. First race back. This is the replay here. Yeah, Longo Borghini will look back at Chabbey, who's on the mic. She looks back. Twice. And I can see Chabbey going, nope, not today. Not up in here. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, guys. Neerman is getting his voice ready from the car. Come on! You got it, dude. Interesting. Well, Koch can also sprint in this group, so that's why Chabbey is not helping. So we're talking about Franziska Koch back here, German champion. And she does have some sprint to her. No huge results yet this year. 5th at Omloop Nieuwsblad, though, so that's decent. 2025 at the Tour de France. Yeah, 38th overall. I didn't do this race here, the CLA, the Classic Lorient Agglomeration. I didn't do the CMAC Ladies Tour either. I don't know why. I was probably doing... What was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing then, guys. That's another lifetime ago. And by that, I really mean another lifetime ago. 14Ks, guys. 14Ks. We'll jump to the men's race quickly here. Still static over here, guys. 50 seconds back to the peloton. 9 riders in the front group. It's been the same all day. I think they took off after about 20 or 30 kilometers in that race. This front group was established. 2 riders in the lead here at this race. Heading straight back, guys. I don't want to miss any of this women's race here. 13.7 kilometers to go. Ooh, they're coming back now, guys. This 18-second gap, not anymore. Not anymore, guys. I'd say it's down to 5 or 6 seconds now. Kasia on the move. Puck Pietersay right there. Magdalene and Franziska Koch. They're literally within 15 meters of the front two now. All back together. Chabbey's been waiting. As Dream said, Franziska's coming up now. Franziska is coming up now. And an attack here. And an attack. This might be Franziska attacking right away. It is. Koch went on the move as soon as they brought those two back. Longo Borghini reacts first. Kasia out of the saddle going now. Chabbey out of the saddle. Everyone's having to get up and out to generate enough power to keep up. There's been some damage here. We've got damage happening, guys. Down to 8 riders here. I thought there would have been 10 in this group, but there was an immediate counterattack. Front group now, we've got 6 riders. Franziska, Magdalene, Longo Borghini, Kasia, Chabbey, and Puck Pietersay. 6 riders on the road. 3 riders behind them right now. Neem Fisher-Black, I believe. Marianne Vos. And, well, Monica Trinka-Kernel's coming back right now. Powering her way to the front here. Looking good right now. We'll probably drag Marianne back up there. Yeah. So, Monica got dropped before. And now she's back. And she's going to be attacking straight through on the right-hand side. Taking Marianne Vos with her, surprising the others, guys. Yeah. Monica goes to the front. Marianne's there. Chabbey jumped on. Puck reacted quickly. Wow. Attack. They catch group. They attack again. More attacks. So you can see here there was an attack by Franziska Koch at 1 minute ago. Attack by the Liv rider at 38 seconds ago. Really, really sharp corner here. Into a climb right away. This is a good move right here. This is the final climb, La Tolfe. Not final climb, final gravel section. And I think they're just getting into it now. They might be through it. It's hard to tell. Yeah, we've only got location of one group on the road. Okay, it's coming up here. We're in it now. They just call it White Road Sector. Guys, and when they say gravel here, this is so compacted. It looks almost like a clay almost to me. So compacted. If it got wet, this would be a nightmare. Chabbey on the front leading Pietersay. Dream saying, interesting, the DS of FDJ thinks Chabbey will lose to ELB, Longo Borghini, at the finish. Not up in here. Lou knows. I think it's like Lily Lou or something like that. There's so many I's and L's, it's hard to see. Yeah, Dave's saying, so nice to see so many great riders in the women's peloton. Not like the 80s when, yeah, it was Jeannie Longo would win everything back then. Dude, I think the sport's just evolved too. Like, I guess, dude, the only way I can compare women's cycling to anything is like, say, MMA. Remember MMA, like UFC, when Ronda Rousey was like, they were saying she could beat any man alive. She beat every woman alive until someone better came along, until the sport evolved. They hyped her so much because she did win everything. She had like 1 or 2 moves. Incredible athlete for sure. On the attack, ELB again, Longo Borghini, and Kasia. Puck Peterse and Chabbey just drifting off the back a little bit here. This is the La Tolfe climb, guys. Looks quite steep here. Not getting any gradients, but it's steep. It is very steep here. Kasia goes to the front. 11.2K to go. So yeah, guys, from the 80s, women's cycling has like grown so much. There's so many superstar athletes now. Again, it's just like UFC was 10 years ago when Ronda would win everything until other women started going, hey, I can do that too. Why don't I do it? And then now we got new champions. I don't even watch UFC anymore. I should. I'm going to start watching again. Yeah, Chabbey didn't help at all. That's right. Young legs, eager minds, hunger for victory, hungry for victory. Kasia on the front, ELB. Kasia looks back right now. They're done with the last gravel sector. 10.8 Ks to go. I think the third ride on the road is Puck Peterse. There will be a little bit of a chance for maybe these riders to try to come back. Puck's 5 seconds back. Chase group at 10 seconds. So Kasia's by herself up there, guys. Same with ELB. They don't have teammates. Will these two work together to stay away? Catching up with the chat. FDJ prefers Voss to win than ELB. Yeah, exactly. If the Marion to... Okay. Voss will be on top. Okay, I got to figure that one out again. Just the words that are coming out, not working in my brain. Lou here says Lou is fine because I said Lily Lou. I don't know, dude. Sorry. John Walter, what happened to Demi Vollering? John, dude, welcome aboard. John's new here. I don't think I've seen John before ever. Dude, the second group, there was a gap of about 40 seconds. There were mechanicals for Demi. So there was a mechanical that put Demi back. They were working to bring her back. Super strong group. Like Anna Vanderbergen's there. Lottie Kopecki's there. Demi Vollering's there. They got led off course by the motorbike. So when I went upstairs to grab this coffee I'm drinking, I came back and the gap was 141. They lost a minute. Shortly thereafter, they were almost 3 minutes back. So they are completely out of this race. 3-rider race now, guys. 3-rider race. Every little bump, they're constantly attacking each other. Kasia looking so strong here, gritting her teeth. Determined. Puck Peterse sitting right on her wheel. And Longo Borghini not faltering at all, guys. 2017 champion of the Strade Bianche is in this group. In the group, guys. In Tuscany. Riding to Siena for glory. Kasia lets up. Okay, your turn. Your turn. What can you do? Little replay here. Puck's waving them through. Come on, let's go. Waving them through. Okay, Puck, let's see what you got. Puck's doing some more looking at them. Puck's waving them through, but I don't see Puck doing a lot of work at the front. She's trying to speed them up, but she's not doing a lot of pulling herself. Borghini back to the front. Out of these 3 riders, it's Borghini and Kasia doing all the work here. 19 seconds back to the Chabbey Valerius group. I need my French connection to let me know how to pronounce that properly. Modern women's cycling started with Voss. Yeah. As Bob here, this is Rancid Polka saying the moto took the second group the wrong way, so they lost too much time. Yeah, good one here from Dave. It's amazing how much mountain biking helped women's cycling grow. Alison Sidor, Julia Furtado blew it all up. And we have a new podium. That's right, guys. 3 riders here, 9.4 Ks to go. They've got a couple little blips to do. Another replay here through the dust, because that was earlier. Dudes, quick time here. We can jump over to the men's race. Let's do that. Status quo over here, guys. 9 riders out front. And you can see here we're going through the second longest gravel. No, it's not. Not even close. It's actually the 4th coming up next. It's an 8-kilometer segment of gravel. And you can see here the gradients are 7-8% at steepest on gravel. Dry, dusty roads. We've got our 9 riders in our front group here. Back to the ladies' race. This is good stuff, guys. This is really, really good stuff here. I absolutely love this. Kasia, Peterse, ELB in the front, guys. Puck now in the lead. The last 4 wins at Strade Bianche, guys. Since 2020, Kopecky, neither are here. They got led off course by the moto. That motorbike, the motorbiker, whatever you want to call him, is just like, can I just vanish? I need to vanish off the face of the earth right now. I just basically destroyed the race. It's racing, guys. Shh, happens. Didn't say it. It happens. Okay, this is the Chabbey Coke Valiers Marianne Vos group coming up next, guys. 19 seconds down with 8.6 kilometers to go. They're going to have to do something really special here to try to bridge back on. We have Shirin Van and Roy, who we watched all winter ride CX. And Monica Trinkle-Kernel, done really good because she got dropped earlier, came back, and actually attacked when she came back, dragging Marianne Vos back. She's 35 seconds back, roughly. And that's all we got for groups on the road, guys. Don't forget, the final ascent into Siena is quite steep. The youngest and the oldest. The youngest winner ever was Elise Chabbey at 25 years old. The oldest, Annemiek van Vleuten, superstar, at 37 years old in 2020, the COVID year. We have a new podium. Dream. Actually, the very finish is on a tiny downhill, but there's quite a climb up into Siena to get to it. It's up there. They should be going through those narrow roads on the cobbles all the way. And then basically the camera cuts away, and next thing you know, you see the winner coming over that last little just dip down. Yeah, Eddie, 3 more hours till the men's race finish. Dude, it's a long stream today, dudes. I feel like I'm back in July of last year when I started in the Tour de France. Full guns. I was told get 100%, Colin. Focus 100% on this, and I saw immediate results. So thank you guys for joining the channel, for supporting the channel, just watching me ramble on every day. We're doing that again this year. We're doing this for Strade Bianche. We'll be doing this for Paris-Nice. We'll be doing this for Tirreno Adriatico. It's my morning gig. It is a side hustle, guys, but if you guys could help me get to where it becomes my full-time, I'll do it full-time. So that's my goal, guys. The goal for 2026 for Colin. Ooh, interesting stuff here, guys. That 18-second gap is looking pretty sketchyville right now. They are on them. These 4 superstars here can see them. Number 41, number 5, number 156, that's Marianne Vos. They're coming fast, guys. They are coming fast, bit between the teeth. And it's Magdalene Valeri is doing a lot of the work at the front right now. The Canadian world champion, guys. One rider just out the back here sitting in front of the team cars. So we've got 3, we got 4, and 1 lone rider. Not sure who that is. Camera's way too far right now. Okay, gotta catch up. Shady's back. Back again. You got it. I think we're talking about Puck Peterson here. Puck can win that finish line like her win at Mew de Huir. Your top 5. Dude, I have to think about all those. Dude, okay, you know what we're going to do this year? We're going to get back to the polls. Last year during the Tour de France, I did a lot of polls. So take a look at the channel sometime somewhere, guys, and I will start doing more polls. I think I can do a poll right during the middle of the chat. I'll set that up. Wow. Up front, I just saw the riders. Okay, something just happened. It was Elise Chabbey. I think she just dropped her chain. Yep. Her chain dropped, I think, or she got stuck in a really bad gear and she almost came to a stop on a very steep section. Got it back on. She's back with them now. 3 riders up front. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that this is really an 18-second gap. Now, okay, there we go. They got it down to 9 seconds. Flo has it as 10 seconds right now. Here's our front 3. This is a pretty awesome descent here, guys. So it's a descent, a little bit of a rise, a long bomb, and then they hit the wall going up into Siena. Yeah. And guys, I'm just assuming that they finished, well, it does say Siena. I'm just assuming that it's the exact same finish as the men's. If so, it's a fantastic finish. And they're caught, dudes. They are caught. The front 3 are looking back. They're getting ready for a counter-attack right now. Cash is looking. Puck's on the mic. Yeah, okay. We're caught. ELB on the mic. It's going to happen. They're all looking. Everyone's waiting for that opportunity to attack here. Okay, Eliza. Okay, Chabbey's there. Chabbey sitting. Oh, there we go. The attack's on, guys. I think this is either Coke or Magdalene. It's Coke. Coke goes on the attack, guys. Yep, there she goes. Pulls Marianne Vos with her. So many riders in different jerseys, different stripes. Magdalene's way on the far left. That is Coke on the front. Marianne Vos, Puck Petersay, and Magdalene is working her way up right now. Smart move. So Magdalene's coming up for EF Oatley. We have 2 riders from FDJ here. Chabbey and Coke. Kasia for Canyon. Magdalene for EF Oatley. Puck for Phoenix. Marianne for Visma. And Longoborghini for UAE. Oh, it's so tactical here, guys. They're all having looks around like this, looking at each other. Having probably their last drinks of the day. Yeah, lots of riders digging through their pockets right now. You can see gel packs just getting dumped everywhere. They're like, I don't want this extra 1.3 ounces of weight in my back pocket. I need every bit of wattage I can get. And here comes the attack again from Coke. Coke goes again. Coke goes again for FDJ United Suez. Quick reaction here. I think it was by Puck reacted first. Going to see around this corner here. ELB. Liza Longoborghini. Then it's Kasia and then Puck. We are coming up into Siena now, guys. You're getting that. All the buildings here have like this reddish tone to the brickwork. A lot of walls in the area. The roads get quite narrow. The roads here are spectacular, actually. These are really good, high-quality roads. We should be hitting the cobble soon. And I haven't even looked at the chat. Dave's asking about Erica Liniak. Superstar from the 80s, right? Paulina Poroskova, a supermodel. The podium will be different again. Tom here. Yeah, exactly, dude. So we will be getting the same finish here. Tom saying, in my humble opinion, the most beautiful finish line. Saying, dude, I will agree with you 1,000,000%. I think Siena, that plaza, whatever you want to call it, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Guys, you've probably heard of those before. Like, they're designated famous sites in the world. I think they like preserve them. They can't be changed. Roads are getting narrower here. Still pretty good road conditions. Puck's tightening up her shoes right now, guys. You know that old reach down and give it an extra crank on the boa? 5 clicks to go here for the women. Is there 8 riders? Shirin Van and Roy is showing up behind, so that would be the one lone rider I saw behind them. 8 riders in this front group. Don's saying he prefers Pepsi over Coke. This will be exciting. Coke, or is it still Fanta in Germany? Dave's saying, I think they sound Polish, Colin. Who are we talking about? Who's the Polish guy here? Look at this. Monica Trinka-Kernel is back on the front leading the way here, guys, for Liv Alula Jaco. Chabbey, Puck Petersay, Nuadoma. Obviously, ELB, Marianne Vos. Going to be a very explosive finish, guys. We're starting a little bit of a downhill section here. I think it's going to be pretty chill. There's going to be massive, massive attacks at the bottom. Attack coming up, actually, the left-hand side right now. It's Coke again. Coke trying to catch them sleeping and get a gap on the descent. Everyone reacts. Shut her down, Coke. This isn't going to happen. This will not happen right now. Everyone's too attentive. Looks like it's Kasia right on her wheel. Puck Peterson watched for the potholes here. Monica Trinca-Kernel shaking out her legs at the back. Giving the legs the old sideways motion, trying to get the hams and the hams a little bit relaxed. Coke sitting on the front. Man, it's almost like they're track racing right now. It's almost like they're having a track race. Constant over-the-shoulder looks. Everyone heads on swivels. Heads on swivels here, guys. Monica's ready for something here. She is really resting at the back, shaking her legs out. Ooh, dude, I didn't know this. Second overall at the GC at the UAE Tour. We didn't do all that race. That was with the crazy time. That's when the race guys were starting at like 2:30, 3 o'clock every morning, and I wasn't really back into full stream mode. Dude, thanks for everyone being here. I appreciate everyone in the chat right now. Oh, Dave. Yeah. Dave got me. He said, you did want to do some polls, right? Yes, we will be doing some polls here, guys. Talking about our favorite races, underrated races, best finishes, all that kind of jazz, guys. Dream saying right now, Trinca-Kernel is real. I got someone help me pronounce with her name. I doubt it's Colonel as an Italian, but it's probably Colonel or something like that. Erica, Paulina. Just don't call Puck Peterson. Okay, I'm missing what Dave's saying there. Dude, yeah, again, Monica really shaking her legs. The fastest Strade Bianche for the women was in 2019, run at 35.6k an hour. Currently, guys, our average speed is above that. We're at 37.6k an hour right now in this race. So this may be the fastest Strade Bianche for the women ever. 2.5ks to go. Coke sitting on the front all the way. The live rider, Monica. We're just going to say Monica. Sitting on the back the entire way down this descent. This is going to be important here, this last turn they just took. I'm going to watch this in the men's race. It's a full, huge hairpin turn to come back around. No one attack there, but I can see maybe in the men's race that'll be a good attack point with just over 2 kilometers to the finish line. Again, it's like a rolling, it's kind of like a higher speed track race right now. Higher speed meaning just the tactical looking around. Everyone's looking at everyone right now, waiting for that final attack. Eddie's saying the Giro d'Italia YouTube channel is live streaming the women's one. Aaron, checking in. What is the race situation? Happy weekend on the right roads. Aaron, bro, from Virginia. Dude, the women here are going to the finish line right now. 2 kilometers to go. 8 riders. We don't have Demi. We don't have Lottie. They got led off course by the motos earlier. They lost almost 3 minutes. There's a group of 8 riders. I think there's probably 12 riders from the initial group that got away. 8 in this group, 4 are scattered somewhere behind us, and then the rest are coming. So really bad day for Demi and Lottie as they've won the race between the two of them for the last 4 years. We're going to have a new winner guy here, guys. New winner. Marianne Vos, guys. Marianne Vos. Like, come on! Yeah, guys, it's going to go off now. It's going off now. Time for the punchers now, guys. Magdalene sitting perfectly in second place. Coke looking really good here. Where is Chabbey? I think Chabbey is riding 6th or 7th there. So we do have 2 teammates here, Coke and Chabbey. Starting the final ascent now, guys. We should be getting into the narrow roads right away. This is a climb here. I'd love to see some gradient. Speeds dropping now. They're only doing 33k an hour. Now quickly under 30. ELB sitting on the back. Yeah, wow. What a place. Siena. Dude, like, when I think of Italy, I think of here. This is what I think of. I don't think of, like, Rome. I see all the tourist trap people. Guys, I get it. Everyone goes there. I've never been. Everyone stands at the fountain, takes a picture, and pretends there's no one else there. 1 kilometer to go now, guys. Going past the Continental Tires little balloon there. Is it the exact same finish? It must be. Must be the exact same finish. Has to be. Yeah, Credit Agricole is a sponsor here too, all on the side of the road here. And this is where it kicks hard, guys. They're going into it now. Magdalene's out of the saddle, ready for this kick coming up. They are kicking now, guys. Everyone's out of the saddle here. The attacks on Magdalene goes out first. Puck Petersay, Franziska Koch. One rider dropped already. It's Monica. And Marianne's just hanging on the back here through the gate wall. There's a wall there that they go through, an arch. Marianne Vos dropped, guys. Marianne's gone. Marianne's gone. Magdalene put so much acceleration there. Puck goes to the front now. So we will not see Marianne winning here. Yeah, they're kind of like big interlocked cement squares in places too. I'm pretty sure they hit hard gravels. Little left-hand turn, another right, and then it gets even steeper. 600 meters to go to the finish. And the roads get so narrow here. Huge attack here by Koch and Petersay on the front. Cash is thereabouts. ELB coming up on the right-hand side, moving the fastest, guys. Wow, this is straight up. What is the grading here? This has got to be like 15% plus. ELB and Kasha at the front. We've lost Koch. Chabbey's making a comeback. Chabbey is making a comeback, guys. Puck is out the back. Puck will not win this, guys. It's right now, it looks like it's going to be ELB or Kasha. Chabbey looking so strong. Koch trying to come back. We have 4 riders in contention for the win here, guys. Barely getting the pedals to spin over here. So when I say cobbles, they're like big. They're kind of like blocks about this big. Just interlaid here. Eliza Longoborghini doing all the work on the front. Don't let them suck your wheel too hard, ELB. Kasha in perfect position here. Koch coming up fast around the right-hand side, guys. I think she's going to try to blow right past him. And she does blow right past them here. Into this final bend here, they almost collide. Koch tried to get around them all. Chabbey getting to the front here now with Kasha Nuadoma here. 200 meters to go. 200 meters to go. Koch made a great move, but kind of got squeezed into the finish line. Chabbey is leading into the finish, guys. Chabbey may be able to take this race. Cash is with her. Elise Chabbey, the Swiss rider, is leading into the final meters. Sprinting grid. Cash is done. Elise Chabbey takes the win. Who would have thought that, folks? Who would have thunk it? Not up in here. Elise Chabbey, Kasha Nuadoma. Then it looked like Koch and then Eliza Longoborghini. Puck Petersay will be getting in 5th place. Surprise win there, guys. Who would have picked Chabbey to win that? Wow. Gonna drop back again here, guys. Bashak, dude, you haven't been in the channel for a while. Good to see you, man. Says, what's up, Colin and Inside Cycling World fans? Joined to follow the finish of the Donne race. Dude, what a win there by Elise Chabbey. She just snuck her way back onto those 3 riders. And you could tell with her look at the finish here, like, yeah, I'm surprised. But I got it. She is a fantastic climber. Last year at the Tour de France, she was always at the front. She just won the 2026 Women's Strade Bianche. She's actually shaking her head going like, what? What? Like, I think she's like, how did I win? Against Kasha, against Eliza Longoborghini. I would have loved to seen ELB win it. She last won it 9 years ago. Her first win. So Eliza Longoborghini did get 4th. Koch did come back for 3rd. I'm hoping to see the replay. So they were on the left-hand side of the road. Koch came racing up the right-hand side, but there was a left-hand bend. When they went around the left-hand bend, Koch got squeezed almost right into the barriers. And she could have been a bit rammy, but she would have taken someone else out with her. And so I think she backed off like, I can't do that. And that probably cost her a place. Yeah, that was a great finish. Great finish here. Aaron was hoping for Kasha to win. I think this is Neem Fisher Black finishing right now at 145 down. Wow. Yeah, guys, everyone here, Puck, Eliza are the best ones to finish here, and Elise Chabbey takes it. I think Eliza Longoborghini kind of burnt herself out on the finish there. She was leading the entire way by herself. The other riders just kind of sitting. Kasha, Puck just sitting on her wheels. And Elise just came up from behind and just got around. You could see Kasha give up. She just, no, I can't do it. Can't do it. Elise Chabbey smiling, still shaking her head here. Yeah, she's like, I won. I won the race. Yeah, Aaron, dude, exactly. Magdalene is so strong now. Magdalene World Champion. Dude, when she won the World Championship, I'm like, who? I knew who she was from EF Oatly. I think she's really stepped up. Now that she's World Champion, she's stepped up her game huge. We are in Tuscany. It's Tuscany. Yep, dude. Aaron, I know I was supposed to look that up last night. I got talking with a buddy of mine. God, I think we talked on the phone for 4 hours last night. It was just insane. Just chitty-chatting. Working on some strategies plans that me and him are working on. And I was supposed to look up the white gravel section of geology. Dude, I don't know. It was probably maybe a real limestoney gravel. That's all I can imagine. Or maybe they lay down white clay even. I don't know what they do. Yeah, the commentary overjoyed. Yeah, dude, the race is going to be about 30 seconds ahead of my commentary always. Aaron was asking, does anyone know if the race is on Peacock or just Flow? Dude, I think if it's on Flow, it's always on Peacock too. I think. Exactly, Aaron. Not too shabby. Here's that bend where Francisca got booted out the back. And Elise came through the bend last, but it just gave her the right positioning to squeak through. Here's where Kasia says, yeah, I'm done. Can't do it. Elise just going all the way hard to the finish. I think she screamed, oh, wow, at the finish. Like, oh, wow. Like, really? Yeah, that was awesome. Let me catch up with the chat, guys. Yeah, Coke was squeezed out. Yeah, Eddie, it'll be the same finish for the men. I'm going to jump to that right away here. My video feed now is just the finish for the women. So yeah, they're saying, well, they haven't even, well, did they give us a finisher? So Chabbey, Nuadoma, Francisca Koch, Eliza Longo Borghini, who did like all the work up that final climb. Magdalene Valère is Canadian, world champion, 5th place, really good. Puck Petersay. Yeah, like Aaron, when you said Magdalene's really stepped up her game, like, I mean, she's beating Puck, she's beating Marianne Voss, she's beating Neem Fisher Black here. Yeah, incredible. What were the picks like for today? Look at the picks for today. ELB and Kasia Nuadoma. No one picked Elise Chabbey. 31 stars were picked for Elise Chabbey today. Magdalene Valère's 12. Francisca Koch 6, and they're all like right up there. Awesome stuff. Dudes, yeah, so great job here for the women. Man, I love the Strade Bianche. The women are going there. Let's jump to the men's race just so we can catch up on the latest action. We still have 105 kilometers to go, guys. 9 riders in that front group. We're 120 of the peloton, now entering shortly the San Martino and whatever. San Martino Grenia, I don't know what it's called. 9.4 kilometer gravel section. After that, we have an 11.5 kilometer gravel section at the Mont Sainte-Marie. I'm probably sounding more French than Italian. I've been thinking French lately. Dude, awesome finish to watch here, Bashak. Awesome finish. Elise Chabbey, total underdog here to win it. Kasia got second. She was probably top 1, 2, or 3 to win. I think Kasia's pretty shocked she didn't win that. Yeah, awesome here. Great finish. Kasia knows at this point it's over. Just fighting for second place here. And again, guys, it's a huge wall. There's a little plateau, and then you're like 100 meters to the finish, downhill. And the plaza's just packed. Aaron, polka dots, and now Strade. Yeah, that's right. The Palmares is growing. Give that woman a raise. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I love women's cycling. It's awesome. It's different, but it's awesome. Like, it's just, yeah. I think the level of women's racing is good as the level of men's racing. There's just subtle differences. They ride slightly shorter distances. They just don't do as many stages. But when you watch them battle it out, it's really fun to watch. Specifically when you get to see Lorena Vibes outsprint everyone. That's my favorite day of the year. This is Mike from Hand Grenade Division. Sad result for those of us who tune in just to see the racers crash into each other. Oh well, off to watch NASCAR. Hey Mike, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, the moto misdirection on GP2. Yeah, that guy got, here's $1,000. Here's €1,000. Take them off course. Chabbey at the media center here giving her interview. Yeah, I bet you she didn't expect this today. She was probably thinking, okay, I'm going to be leading out Francisca at the finish line. Didn't work out that way. I think Dave's saying Longo Borghini is used to being able to win from the front. Still think she can when Lorena is not in the mix. Yeah. Eddie, yeah, you should do a poll for the question early, especially men's race, still long to finish. Yeah, dudes, I'll get on the polls probably for Paris-Nice. I'll start doing that. It's going to be some interesting polls, too. Don't expect it to be all cycling related. This looks like Demi's just finished. Demi's straight in there, congratulating her teammate in the media booth. So Demi, who was probably expected to win the race, is congratulating her teammate. Okay, this race was not on Peacock. HBO Max has it in the US. Peacock has Paris-Nice. Dude, I got them all. So I have this. I have Paris-Nice starting tomorrow. That's 8 stages, Sunday to Sunday. Monday, we have Treno Adriatico. That's 7 stages across Italy. Monday to Sunday. Dude, I'm going to cover as much as I can. Aaron here, I know Bashak well from our Inside Cycling. That's how Inside Cycling World got started, guys. Virtual Inside Cycling over on Ruby. That's where I first started my channel over 3 years ago, guys. It was only doing this stuff that the channel really kind of got good for me. So I'm sticking with this stuff. I don't think I've done a virtual cycling video since maybe November. And it's going to stay that way, unfortunately. Travels with Tony's back. Strade Bianche is always amazing. Great weather for today. Just tons of dust, but better than mud. Aaron, don't worry, Colin. The Tour de France likes to Frenchify all the hills and mountains in Spain and Italy. Yeah, dude, I'm very Frenchified today. Just because I was talking to someone who's very French, asking me how my French is these days, and I'm like, well, it's horrible. But so I think I'm Frenchifying everything right now. Dave's saying the women's racing is actually better many times. Dude, I agree. Do not forget the differences in natural breaks. Okay. Dude, I'm probably going to get another coffee right away. 4 or 5 a day, whatever. No wonder my heartburn's been so bad lately. And lack of eating. I think yesterday, what was it? Yesterday, dudes, I got up, had nothing, all coffee, went to work. So I stopped by the office, saw the boss. Dude, first sail back, completed. Here was that corner where Francisca could have turned in on Eliza and taken her completely out. Elise goes through on the left-hand side, and she just carried more momentum. It seemed like the front three went really wide, and they were like, whoa, barriers are coming. They kind of overestimated, I guess, or, didn't judge that corner right. Took too much speed in, shaved speed off, going too wide. Chabbey took the corner probably the slowest, and it got her into first place. Watching the other rescue room. Here's Demi waving at the camera way behind. Demi's cheering here for her teammate coming to the finish line. Love it. I love Demi Vollering. I think she's awesome. Fist pumping all the way to the finish. Finishing who knows in what position. Mechanical problem for Attila Valter here over at the men's race. Men currently moving at 45.2 kilometers an hour. Dude, so I think the men are still going to have about 2 hours plus of racing. Let me get caught up in the chat so I can take off for a second. Eddie's asking how long till Poggy goes on the attack. Dude, I think phase 2 for the men's race is going to be through this Col Pinzuto and La Tolfe right here. This is kind of where it went off for the women too. So for the men, let's say, okay, the men's race is 203 kilometers. Right around kilometer 150, it's going to become select. That's what I think. Travels is saying with 40 Ks to go. Yeah, that's right about place I'm thinking too. That will be after La Tolfe. La Tolfe was really steep, guys. Oh, look at this here too. The men do the Col Pinzuto and La Tolfe. They do it twice. So they do like a lap through here. Dudes, now what we can do, let's get back over here now, over to the men's race on Tour Tracker. Let me check my OBS for a second. Yep, heads out of the way. Look how we look in here, hiding behind the microphone right now. That green screen looks so goofy behind me. And what are they doing here at the finish line? I don't even know. Got some kind of weird setup here. I don't know what they're doing. Are we doing silk screening on the fly? I don't know what they're doing here at the finish. Okay. Here's the men's race. I'm trying to see where this lap is at the finish line. Here it is, right here, guys. That is the finish line there into Siena. But you can see here, we've got some kind of lap going on here at the finish line. Okay, I see it. They're coming around counterclockwise. Big gravel section coming up now. Paved, another gravel section. But you can see here, we're going to go around this twice. At the very top, if you can look on the top right-hand corner of the screen. Usually when I'm saying this, my dumb face is in the way. That's not going to happen today. Then you could see the finish coming into Siena here. Nope, sorry. Siena here. They're going to go off the course, start climbing. This was that little bend in the course where it really kicks up through this segment here. And I'm going to say that it was this corner here. This was the Francisca Koch corner where she almost hit the barriers, almost took up Borghini. This is where Chabbey went through here and just got ahead of everyone. Yeah, it was. They come out of this last bend here. Cassius says, I can't do you. This is right around this last bend. You're about 100 meters to the finish, right through there. So I'll just jump back out, zoom you guys out a little bit here. Here's our two groups on the road right now. Going into a long gravel section here. For the men, okay, back to PCS for this one, guys. This is a 9.4 kilometer section, the San Martino in Grania. Could I French that at all? Nah, I think I did pretty good there. Did okay. And we're waiting for the men's coverage to come right away here, guys. We are definitely in the pipe. 5x5, guys. And gadoosh! Aaron said I've only heard of 3 in the front male group. Dude, I'll take a look at that. Del Grosso, Jack Haig, you should know. Tim Rex, I know. Yeah, you're right, dude. A lot of the other ones are probably Conti Pro Series riders like Martin Marcelucci here. Rides for Bardiani. 25 years old. Patrick Conrad, Liedel Trek, he's 34. So kind of a vet. Rode for Bora Hansgrohe for years. Support rider here today. Samuel Zaccarato for MBH. So yeah, pro riders. That's why we don't know their names as well. Anders Foldager, I do know this name, for Jayco. 24-year-old rider. We would have seen him for a little bit at Tour of Oman when I did that one. Yeah, guys, it'll come back soon. Bashak, dude, thank you so much. Bashak just dropped in a massive $19.99 to support Inside Cycling World, guys. Dudes, I gotta keep powering forward, man. It's a grind every day for me. Dude, Bashak, dude, all I can say is thank you, dude. Dudes, I've known Bashak now for probably... Dude, I don't even know. You know what, dudes? Let's give a special shout out here to Bashak here. The very first ever cycling commentary race I did, April, I believe. 26, 25, 24, 2023. My channel started in January 2023, and it was more of a tutorial channel. Hey guys, this is how you do cycling. I was never on camera. My internet at home wasn't good enough, so I would record the race and have to upload later. The very, very first race I ever did cycling commentary on. So Bashak's name is spelled B-A-S-A-K. It looks like Basic. I remember calling him Basic the whole way. It was a race up the Cap de Formentor in Mallorca on Ruvi. I remember that so well. So, dude, Bashak, thank you so much. I've done races with Bashak. I think the first time me and Bashak raced was on Ruvi, was Las Vegas at night down the strip. And I hung with him for quite a ways. That was when I was a 300-watt FTP rider. I was about a 315-watt FTP rider. In the end, Bashak got the best of me. I think we went from the Mandalay Bay up to Resorts World, turned around right on the boulevard. Dude, this is all real, but fake. And then somewhere, I would say, probably at New York, Bashak just slowly pulled away from me. Dude, thank you so much. Can't tell you enough how much I appreciate the sport. Gotta catch up, guys. Gotta catch up. Bashak's saying too, thanks for the coverage, Colin. Off to Strade Bianche virtual race on Ruvi. It is going to hurt. So yeah, guys, you can do a lot of these race courses over on Ruvi. Hey, Ruvi, you're welcome. Guys, I used to do, someone was saying over on the channel, I think it was on Facebook, Man, I wish there was more Ruby coverage. Like, there's so much for Zwift, like YouTube stuff. So my brain just started going. I have 184 Ruby videos in a playlist on this channel. Just saying. So I tagged that in my Discord. Yeah, Travels 20, the finish in Siena is so cool. Incredibly steep up to the center of Siena. Travels, Tony, how steep do you think it is? Like, I'm talking it's probably close to 20% by the way they're riding. Eddie's saying that Bardiani, MHA Bank, and Astana will all be at Langkawi. Aaron, the Coke Corner is another double entendre that gets you on the good drugs. Okay, the Coke Corner. Of course not for cyclists. Wink, wink. Calling on the heater today. Coke Corner. That's what we're calling it. Dude, we're going to see the men do the same corner and see if they go in too fast as well. That corner was so critical. That's where Chabbey won the race. Right there. That corner. She just took it slower. Came out faster. Here's Aaron's poll for the day. Would you rather ride race on gravel or cobbles? Seems relevant and timely due to the racing season. Travels with Tony is saying something here. I'm not sure if that's... Hey, Travels, what language is that in? Because if maybe you've identified where Bashak is from. I know where he's from. I've known Bashak over 3 years. Tony, let us know what language you're speaking there. He's saying Tesekkur Idarim Bashak. When will Bike Terror... Dude, I know. I'm waiting for Bike Terror to return. I asked them in their Discord. When are we coming back, guys? And they're like, as soon as we got data to track, we will. Guys, they're still doing the ladies' presentation here. Kasha's got her hair down, got her little toque on with the Oakleys over top of the toque look, looking sharp. Aronson, isn't the pocket fisherman what Jonas' wife calls Jonas? The pocket fisherman, I like it. Eddie's saying, is this your first super chat? Dude, it's not my first super chat. That's a super generous super chat today, dudes. Like, that is just crazy. But yeah, during Tour de France, there were so many dudes that came out and supported the channel that I could actually kind of do it like full time, focused. Because dudes, doing this stuff is like a full-time job. Like, you have to kind of destroy your life a little bit. So I think I was up at 2, and I'm like, I can't get up yet. Don't get up yet. I knew the stream was starting at 4. What did I start at 10 after 4? But then I'm going to be talking for 5 hours straight. And, you're up before. Afterwards, I kind of decompress for an hour. Then I start thinking about tomorrow. Tour de France would be even more difficult. 6-hour days every day. Every day. At night, come 6:30, I'm falling asleep. Like, on the couch. Wiped. But I remember at the time... it was Joey Jojo saying, just do this 100%, Colin. You got this. And that's what I did, man. Travels is saying Siena entry is about that steep 15 to 20%. I rode up it last fall while I was visiting. Dude, Tony's got it. Bashak, if you're still here, man. He knows your name. And these two have never met, man. Tony says, Turkish. My son lived in Turkey for a year and speaks it fluently. I learned a little. Yeah, Bashak is from Turkey. He travels back to Turkey every year. Okay, so tarmac. That sounds like a cool trip, Tony. How long is the 15 to 20% section? Could you do it without zigzagging? Dude, that 15 to 20 doesn't look that long, just a few hundred meters, but it is so steep. The ladies are finally getting on the podium here. Eddie's asking what my YouTube like. Dude, some months it's really good. Some months it's terrible. Dude, I would say, like, I'll be honest with you guys. When I started my Tour de France streams last year, my mind was actually blown. When I finished the first stream ever on July 5th of last year, dude, all those videos are on the channel. So you can kind of see how it evolved. Yeah, dude, like my virtual cycling videos would get 200, 300, 400 views. My first Tour de France video got 33,000 views. And I just, like, so when I'm done, and I'm not really monitoring that well, I just hit end stream, and then it gives me a summary. And it'll be like 400 concurrent viewers, 33,000 views. And I'm just like, what? I remember running straight upstairs. Like, what? And so then 100%, 100%, 100%. So I would say July of last year, I did good. Was it as good as my past jobs? No. But it was very encouraging to know that I expected to grow a lot more this year. I expected to grow through the Giro, and that's why I'm doing all the races, guys, leading up to it. So hopefully you guys realize that I'm the guy that does all this stuff for all the races. Yeah, you can go get your Peacock subscription or your HBO Max or your TNT and pay the big bucks and have no say in the racing. So I do this so that you guys can have a say in the racing as well. Oh, wow. They're showing the Poggy crash from last year. Dude, that was a pretty high-speed crash he went on. Yeah, dude, he went off the road hard there. Aaron saying, in my life as a teacher the first time, I had a kid write down that they wanted to become a YouTuber. I knew that the world had changed and just said, so it goes, so it goes. That was in 2013. Like and subscribe, dudes. Flocky, thanks, dude. I haven't even said that yet today. Yeah, guys, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. The more likes the videos gets, the more people that are going to see this later today, the more people that are going to come back tomorrow for Paris-Nice once they know that I'm doing this. I've had people reach out to me. You know, I'll pretend this is my phone because my phone's over here. You know, like on the phone, watching on their phone going, dude, he says, we're the only reason that we know where the cyclists are because we're watching your channel live, like from the side of the Tour de France. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? So then I try to give them even more data as to what's going on. They're like, how far are they from us? Because they have no idea when they're standing there. You know, I think they might have been English speakers that maybe they listen to a French channel. They have no idea where the riders are. They have no idea what they're saying. There's that Mont Saint-Marie. Oh, I love it here. Called Pinizuto, Le Tolfe, Strade del Castriano. They do the loop back around. Do it all again. That is going to be one juicy fruit finish up into Siena. Awesome stuff. Wow. Dudes, yeah, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Done and done. Tell friends and strangers. Yeah, tell your cycling buddies. Tell your sports fans. Remember, guys, too, I've talked about doing some baseball coming up, too. I've talked about it. We'll be doing it. I think that's March 25th, opening day. Men's team's coming up here. They're just showing the start. Unibet Rose Rockets, correction, guys. Bomber victorious here. There's Maddie right now. I love Maddie Mahoric. One of my favorite cyclists. Very emotional dude. I love it. Julian Alaphilippe's here, guys. Former world champion. EF Education squad coming up next. Quinn Simmons, Rockstar. Alpecin, Premier Tech coming up, dudes. Bora. Okay, guys, I'm going to get a fresh coffee. I'm going to microwave the living crap out of it because it'll be cold now. The coffee's 2.5 hours old. Tom Pitcock looking intense here. There's no smiles. He's all business. Dudes, okay, thank you to the, looks like we got about 55 people in the chat right now, or viewers anyways. Guys, before I go away, we still have 9 riders in the front. I'd say the strongest rider in that front group is Tibor Del Grosso. This dude is a fantastic rider. He's only 22 years old. Yeah, incredible CX rider. These kinds of dudes will, the gravel roads won't even faze them. The gravel roads will not faze riders like this. And they're now saying that there's around 40 riders in the first part of the peloton. So we got 9 out front, and then 40 riders in the first part of the peloton. Over on Tour Tracker, what's going on here? Oh, they're saying that the peloton is 1 minute and 25 seconds behind, which is about 900 meters. We've lost 4 riders on the road. Daunt, Hajduk, Paletti, and Philipsen for Lidl Trek. Not Jasper. He's not here. Okay, the next gravel sector is the Mont Saint-Marie, which is 11.5 kilometers long. Dudes, coffee time. I will be right back. We're back to the biosphere. Yeah, dudes, a long time since I've been there. So these islands here, before I go, these are man-made islands in the middle of the St. Lawrence Seaway here. I guess they call it the river here. Downtown here. This is where you're going to see a lot of the repeats of the climb here for the World Championships. I'm positive, though, it comes over here somewhere. And they do something on this side, too, for the World Championships. Longueuil. Les Vues Longueuil right here. Okay. City on the south shore of St. Lawrence there. Anyways, dudes, let me go do this quick. Coffee, bang it on. Paul Seha in the start shoot. And dudes, we're back. Coming into the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and excellence. Okay. Okay, dudes, here we go. Watching the men's race now. 91 kilometers to go, dudes. Watching this front group of 9 riders. It's only 18 seconds back to the peloton now, guys. Things have suddenly changed here on the San Martino in Grania. We're coming up to the Mont Saint-Marie. A lot of stuff to talk about here, guys. Train distribution, 30% uphill in this race. 39% flat, and whatever the last part would be, downhill, I guess. Okay, dudes, there's a lot of chat going on here. Done and done. Steven Cycle's in the mix. Oh, yeah, it's daylight savings. Turn your clock forward so we get screwed out an hour of sleep, which is going to screw up the Paris-Nice. Dude, this is going to be a lot of work for me here. This is a lot of work. This is where my brain goes, what? So does Paris... anyways, I just have to assume it starts at the time they say it does. Dude, so Saskatchewan and now BC is adopted. BC just adopted British Columbia and Canada, guys. After this time change, no more time changes. That's it. Over. We don't need them anymore. Yeah, I don't want time change. Oh, that's right. They changed them later in the UK. Aaron's saying, when I first heard of the career of an influencer in 2016, well, I don't influence anyone. Yeah, Yeah, we're going to lose an hour partying tonight, man. At the rave. Yeah. Dude, I'll be dead asleep when that time change happens. Travels with Tony saying, by the way, Colin, I won my challenge against the IOC for them blocking my short video that got 1 million views. Fair use on a short, one out in the end. Dude, nice. Guys, Tony was doing Olympics coverage, and I think he was getting some crazy views, so really happy for him. Yeah, dudes, like, I'm going to do some fair usage videos soon, I think. I don't know, guys. I get sidetracked. Is there Prosciutto, whatever, you know, Aaron, that Italian champagne, I guess. Exactly. It is a real thing. You match personality with ad campaigns. It's not really about talents, intelligence, or anything meaningful. Dave saying, Aaron, it's not actually a new job, just changed now that everyone has a computer with internet. Just look at the fashion industry. I got to catch up, guys. I got to catch up. UAE polling is no surprise to anyone. Tibor has had some good form lately. Yeah, Tibor, it looks awesome, dude. He had some really good CX results this year. So, dude, my story when I was upstairs. So I'm selling an old 2019 Hyundai Santa Fe. It's like our third SUV here. Put it for sale. I probably had 50 people messaging me about it. And mostly probably car flippers and scammers. Everyone's like, dude, I'll come with 12 grand cash. I'm like, you know what, dude? I really don't want you showing up at my house with $12,000 in cash. I don't want that. They were at the point even where they were sending pictures of like stacks of bills. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, I don't want these people here. I don't want them at my house. I live way out in the country. I could just get jacked, right? So at the end, I was one guy who was just harassing me. Dude, why aren't you answering your phone? I'm just like, dude, don't tell me what to do. Beautiful ridgeline shot here, guy, where the white roads are going along. Actually, we're on pavement here along the top of the ridge with the valleys just sloping away in either direction. Man, I love those views here. UAE on the front right now. So I'll try not to say the women's team's name here now. Like EF Oldley, it's EF Education now. Yeah, UAE grinding hard at the front, guys. Visma Lisa Bike calling for something on the right-hand side here. Doing a quick stop. Looks like we got an on-the-fly bike change. Yep. Rapidly changing bikes here for Visma Lisa Bike. I'm not sure who that was. We're going to find out right away. So yeah, then this dude's like, I'm coming right now. I'm like, dude, you're 2.5 hours from my house. And I live in one bar of cell service where I live. I'm also in the basement doing stuff for like the channel and work in the morning. I have everything set up down here in the 10x10 cube of Cycling Dominance. And I was actually in the archive at that moment when I was working. He goes, why won't you answer your phone? I'm like, dude, it's not even ringing. And he goes, it's ringing on my end. Well, good for you, idiot. It's just going to go to the network and it doesn't get to me. It just kind of dies. It probably goes straight to voicemail. So in the end, I said, okay, dude, if you're coming, I said, I will share you my location. You're 2.5 hours away, so those barriers are close to the cyclist there. I said, and don't bother coming if you're going to bring me less money than what you say you are. Because they're going to show up with $2 grand less and then hope you're going to take it. I said, send me a picture of the bank draft. I think I agreed to 11 grand. And there's nothing I can do with that picture. And then he accused me of being a scammer. And I'm like, okay, dude, just go away. Soon as I needed some proof that he was coming with the right amount of money, he vanished. So, yeah, caught him. See you later. Okay. Let me just get going on here. Okay, Eddie's saying that they are streaming it there, so you can probably see this in Italian somewhere, guys. Tim the King Rex. Spring forward, fall back. Yeah, dude, I hate the spring forward. It's brutal. I don't even like the fall back one. I don't need it. Just leave it the same. Europe doesn't do daylight savings time until March 29th, so prepare for another hour difference to race coverage. Oh, yeah, so that's going to screw me up then, too. Colin influences the coffee intake and Pop-Tart and granola bar fixes. Aaron saying time is a construct and mutable. Yes. Yeah, dudes, I'm actually going to be getting Pop-Tarts today. I thought I'm going to fuel up for Paris-Nice, Torino Adriatico. I do have to zip into town quickly. So I'll just zip into Little Didsbury. I may have to go sign some documents with the dude, but I think I can do that all through electronic signing. That's what I'm going to suggest anyways. He's got the documents. It's for a property management gig I'm going to get. Kind of like the first one I've secured, so I'm pretty pumped about that. He's taking care of his elderly parents' place. They have to do the actual signing. So I got to get this figured out. I guess I could just send a form, like he has paper copies. Does he? I don't know. Tony saying, Colin, you're not an influencer. You're a social and sports commentator. Thanks, Tony. 9 riders up front, guys. They're only 20 seconds ahead right now. Oh, yeah. Head-to-head races here. It's always Taddy over Del Toro. In the same race, Taddy's been better 7 times over Del Toro. Dude, that's going to slowly start changing over the years, I think. If you look at Poggy, how old is Poggy now? He's 26? 27. Poggy is 27. Del Toro is 22. So what do you guys think in the next year, maybe the next couple years, Poggy might slowly start maybe not being as interested as much. There's those same beautiful camera shots where the helicopter's flying alongside of the peloton over across those ridge lines. And we're going to see Del Toro rising to the top. Just won the UAE Tour. Won 2 stages, got a 2nd place on a stage, 1st in the youth classification, 2nd in the points, 1st in the GC. And the end of his last year was like off the charts. Off the charts, guys. I'll go back to Tour Tracker for a little bit, and you can see where they are on screen here. Where are they exactly? Okay, they're working their way around here, getting ready to take on the Mont Saint-Marie gravel section. Just a little imagery here from Tour Tracker, Ineos Grenadiers, Jake Olula, Boro Hansgrohe, Lidl Trek in the background there. Here's our next gravel section, and we're coming up to now, guys. It should be 11.5 kilometers long, I believe. Yeah, 11.5K. So this is the 2nd longest segment. Also, might be harder than the 11.9 because that was more of a flattish segment. This has got some uphill to it and a couple of steep little walls at the front and the back end. They've just turned off onto the gravel segment, a left-hand bend. If I go back to Tour Tracker, you can probably see that. So they just took this hard corner here off the main road. There was the main road going to this traffic circle. They just took a hard left past this building here. I just watched this building on camera. What is that building? I don't even know. And now they're trucking their way up through the gravel, up this steep little gradient here right at the very beginning. You can see it here. There's a wall here, a downhill, and then another wall immediately. UAE to the front again. I just missed the stats on this segment here. We can hang out here for a little bit and watch these riders go. Get caught up here. Coffee time. Saying Italian champagne in the same feed where you each claim to be thinking in French and not Italian is warrant level of crime in France. Prosecco, that's right, Prosecco. I was thinking of the smoked meat or whatever it is, prosciutto or whatever. What is it called? Isn't there a smoked meat that they have? And I was combining both names in my head at the same time. Dude, Eddie's asking, do you cycling race like Tour de France, Giro d'Italia, Vuelta a España? Will live stream free for YouTube, especially if the fans don't have access free to TV? I think, Eddie, you're asking, do I do them? Yeah, I did all of the Tour de France last year. I did all of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift last year. I did all of the Vuelta last year and a bunch of other races. I didn't do the Giro because in May of last year, I really wasn't thinking about this. I was probably thinking, what am I doing with my life? Where am I going? I need a job. Planning for the Denver trip to see Metallica. Dudes, if you guys have seen the cost for Metallica trips for the tickets for the Sphere, I think they've added on 40 more shows. They got 40 shows in total. It's still too expensive. So for a two concert ticket, it's about $2,000. I think it's $1,900. And then it's also like the whole Vegas vibe. Like just going to Vegas is expensive. Well, not going there, but just being in Vegas. Every meal is like $100. You want lunch? $100. You want a beer? $20. So it's just kind of crazy. I'll jump to PCS again here quickly. UAE on the front. Taddy's right at the front, guys. Taddy riding second wheel right now. Del Toro in third wheel. Trying to figure out it's Jan Christian. Jan Christian pulling the peloton right now through this very, very hard part of gravel here of the Mont Saint-Marie. 3 UAE riders on the front. Yeah, this is looking encouraging for Taddy today. Decathlon rider in fourth place there. We're going to get a name on him right away. That might be Mr. Seha, I believe, isn't it? Could be Seha right there. I'm seeing a couple of Decathlon riders at the front. One Visma Lisa bike rider. And the peloton is slowly being stretched out here, guys. Christian attacking hard on the front. That has to be Seha there. Just tell by the look of him. Groupama FDJ rider in the mix as well. Constant acceleration here. 7 riders with a small gap right away, guys. Here they go. 7 riders with a small gap right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. I think we got 2 Decathlon riders there. 1 Groupama FDJ. 1 Visma, 3 UAE riders. And they have a quick gap. Now they're going to bomb down this backside here. I'll go back to this guy here, and we can probably zoom in a little bit. So this is where we are, guys. They're bombing down. I thought they would have been coming down this part here. I guess it's just this small downhill here. And they're going to hit another wall coming up right away. Where are we in the world? Okay, here we are. It's kind of an interesting feature there. Looks kind of funny to me. Those trees, the way they're shaped there. I thought that was a hole in the ground at first. Yeah, let's chat it up. Along the ridge lines again, these white gravel roads, dude, this is fascinating to me, this stuff. Okay, I think a couple more riders just snuck their way in. Yep, Team Decathlon sends up 2 more riders. Smart move, boys. Decathlon rider. Let's take a look at Decathlon today, guys. Who do they have here in the Decathlon start list? It's going to be pretty hard to compare to the UAE list. Paul Seha, Pierre Goutheret, Noah Isidore, Antoine Lehaute, Jordan Labrosse, Paul Lapierre, he should be up there, and Gregor Molberger. Once I got some names as to who's up there, we're going to figure them out. Here we go. It is Jordan Labrosse and Lapierre. That's the 2 names I kind of emphasized as I said them. That's who I would have thought would have been there. Gregoire's there. That's the Groupama FDJ rider. Okay, he's one of my picks. Pitcock's there too. And Matteo. So it is Matteo Jorgensen. I knew it was a bigger rider, but I had no idea who it was. Very select group here. Poggy, Del Toro, Seha, Lapierre, Gregoire, and Pitcock. All should be like in your top 10s, top 5s for your Velogames. Who did I pick? Okay, this is not me. This is Jumbo. I've got, for this race, Poggy, Gregoire, and then I'm kind of like out the back here because I got Mahoric here, Bilbao, so I could be out already, and that's okay, guys. It's just a fantasy league. It's all fun. Dave saying, what was the name of the guy that used to bash the Oscar outfits, the critic? I remember when... Dude, who are we talking about? The Oscar outfits. Oh, making fun of... Okay. The Oscars. Chuckles on the Italian champagne comedy. Dude, I don't know. Isn't it kind of like that? Am I right? Dude, am I totally wrong? I don't know. I think I've had it once. French food is great, but no need to be snobbish about it. That said, the folks in Naples want to control pizza making in the world. Dave, yeah, dude, exactly. For these scammers that want to show up my house, sit on your porch like Granny from the Beverly Hillbillies, shotgun on your lap. Dude, I was gonna tell them, hey man, there's someone in the house seeing what we're doing. Like, dude, 3 guys could show up, throw me 11 grand, beat the crap out of me, and leave with my car. Or you just don't know. Poggy putting in the attack right now, guy. Has about a 10-meter gap over Seha, maybe Del Toro, and Jorgensen. So interesting to see Jorgensen here. Jorgensen usually rides Paris-Nice. So if we look at 2025 from last year, I think Okay, what is my mouse doing here? Yeah, you can see here, guys. Jorgensen won Paris-Nice last year. I think he's won it twice, I believe. So obviously Jorgensen is not going to Paris-Nice this year. Poggy's really digging in now, guys. Is he going on an 80-kilometer break? Is Poggy really going on an 80-kilometer break? I hope not. Like, it's almost half the race. If it is, it's probably going to be the longest win in history. Pidcock has a mechanical problem. Pidcock's gone with mechanical. Very unfortunate. Now, should Poggy wait for him? Should Poggy wait for Pidcock? Yeah, I can't see Pidcock in the back at all. Dudes, I'm only saying that because last year, remember Poggy crashed? His fault. And Pidcock did wait for him. Okay, what's going on here? 2 decathlon riders here. Seha is right behind Poggy. Who's this here? Okay, this is Pidcock again. Yeah, we've got Poggy, and Seha is coming back up on Poggy's wheel. This French dude here, come on! Like, dude, he's 19 years old. He just turned 19 September 24th of last year, and he's already made it plain and clear that he wants to win the Tour de France. Come on. Seriously. He just said to Poggy, not up in here. Not up in here. That's what he just said to Poggy right there, guys. Let's see if he can hang with Poggy for a long time. Poggy, you know, he's at the peak of his powers. Paul is just starting to get there. This guy is going to be something special. I think it's Jorgensen who's in third. I think they've got this wrong here. I don't see Del Toro right now. Okay, let me just get caught up, guys. I'm just looking at the screen here right now. I'm going to do Colin's zoom out. I'm zooming out so I can get away from the camera to see more riders. Or I'm going to do this. Okay, Poggy just cracked Seha. Poggy, dude, the camera cut away. Seha's gone now. So he was right back on his wheel. Poggy must have accelerated. We got a 2-second gap. I don't know what happened there. Here comes Pidcock and Gregoire are coming back on Jorgensen's wheel. So they're saying Del Toro's up ahead. I don't see him. Where is Del Toro? Wow. Here's a replay. Oh, this is the Pidcock replay right here. Yeah, there it is. Pidcock was right on Poggy's wheel. Chain snap. It looks like his chain came off or it snapped. Pidcock's chain came right off, and he gave a little hand in the air. He's just coasting now. Obviously got his chain back on at some point. That cost him 30 seconds right there. He is back now. Tom should do pretty good here. I always cheer for this guy. I love Tom Pidcock. So it is Poggy right now. Paul Sayos at 5 seconds. They're saying Isaac Del Toro at 15. The camera hasn't been on him for a bit. He's kind of isolated between the chasing group, and Poggy at the front, and the camera motorbikes. So Poggy riding away with 78 kilometers to go, guys. Has a quick look over his shoulder to see where Seha is. Seha was right with him, and then he vanished. So I don't know if he had a quick mechanical. Eddie's asking who could be a surprise package for Paris-Nice race. So we got 8 stages, dude. I'll be looking over that one later today. Del Toro looks like a 16-year-old. Yeah, he's young, man. Yeah, Dave, good comment here. No one will win the race here in this segment, but someone could lose it, though. Aaron, whoever gave the info to find Strade on HBO Max, thanks. I have it 83.4K to go right now. That was Bashak, I think. Bashak, even over on our YouTube channel, over on the Ruvi Discord channel, he's like the Ruvi master. If you've got technical questions about Ruvi, that's his thing. It is my Discord channel, and I also made a separate one called the Inside Cycling World channel. So I kind of try to keep my real world racing outside of the virtual racing. Some of the virtual guys don't even watch real cycling, which kind of blows my mind. Gregoire pulling on the front now for Pidcock and Jorgensen here. 32 seconds back, guys. Does Poggy really want to ride solo for 75 kilometers? I don't think he does. Del Toro's back with Seha now. So Del Toro has worked his way up to Seha. They're 12 seconds down. Del Toro will sit here and do no work, but I would also think that Poggy would want him with him to ride this far. Aaron's talking that gravel section in the Tour 2 years ago into the Champagne region was so great. I think Anthony Churgis won that one, but really Remco and the favorites were the main events. Eddie's saying, no, I mean by cycling in the future will be live stream free. Dude, I doubt it. I doubt it. There's too much money. Okay, so I know with Flow Bikes last year, they would show the occasional stage free for the Tour de France. Or they would show it like at the end of the day, they would give you a little freebie. Because I know everyone's excited, oh, Flow Bikes is showing the whole thing for free. No, they're not. They're not. They paid to show it. Dude, they're never going to show it for free. Ever. You're going to have to pay to watch. Aaron Smith says, Inside Cycling gets it. First Giro in 2026. Let's go. That's right, dude. Lou Lepiera. And Dave saying, we don't need no education. Mother Cramden. Mother Cramden. New name here. Dude, where are you from? Welcome aboard to the channel. Nice to have you here, man. Says, can't see Poggy as a domestique, so I think next thing we'll see is the two will not be at the same race. Dude, I'm surprised Isaac Del Toro's here. I mean, I saw him in the picks yesterday, but I forgot. When he can't be a featured rider at top races, he will be retired. Yeah, dude, exactly. Eddie, if the 3 Grand Tours live stream free in their YouTube channel, it will likely put 50 to 600,000 per minute. Dude, they won't. They won't. The Giro will not live stream for free. The Tour de France will not live stream for free, and neither will the Vuelta. They might show you the occasional one on one of the channels. Will say, here, guys, like Flow Bikes, you can go find Tour de France coverage from last year on the Flow Bikes YouTube channel. So what you see on Flow Bikes will be exactly what I'm watching, just with commentary that's, a little bit, a little bit. Just saying. Not up in here. Aaron had Taddy as a 390 favorite, minus 390 favorite as of last night. Second guy was plus 1100. Implied odds have him winning this in like 70% of the simulations. Mother Cramden, the new French rider's name is pronounced Success. Success with different vowels. Success. Okay. Dude, I think someone told me that last year too. You're probably right. Yeah, I'm good at destroying names. I can't destroy anyone on the bike, but I can sure destroy your name. Dave's saying stay in front, stay away from trouble. If you follow, you fail on cobbles and gravel. I think it's Dave's poem for the day. Well, Aaron, yeah, I know. Matteo getting his legs going for Paris-Nice. Dude, he's not racing it. If we look at Jorgensen, yeah, he's gone to Treno Adriatico on Monday. Aaron, you weren't around for it, but there was one rider who did the Strade Bianche today for the men. His name was Aaron Docks. He rides for Alpecin Premier Tech. Just let's go back to that for a second. This dude right here, Aaron Docks, he's riding Strade Bianche today and goes straight to Paris-Nice tomorrow. He's the one rider here that's doing both races. So I was kind of shocked to see Jorgensen here as well. From a distance, I thought, that's a big rider. That could be Jorgensen, but he's going to race Paris-Nice. Nope. Treno Adriatico this year. Poggy has a 22-second lead now over Success, I'll try, and Del Toro. 3 riders chasing at 45 seconds. Then we got Christian, Jordan Labrosse, and Lapierre. These 2 decathlon guys need to find a way to get back up there. Ooh, Poggy looking a little sketch on the gravel, guys. Oh, Pitcock just has a big step out too. Lightning reactions, no problem for Pitcock. No problems there. Yeah, Poggy, a little sketchy on some of those corner guys. Yeah, Poggy's gone. Premier Klein, no one will know that guy, Dave. Poggy's already on. Yes, Pop Marino. Pop Marino's back, dude. Yeah, he's on the charge. He attacked at like 79 kilometers to go. He did a 100K break a couple years ago. Yeah, so he went from 81. So he's kind of just doing the same thing. I didn't know it was that long 2 years ago, guys. Success is the man to watch this year. Okay, we're back with the Bora riders here. This must be the very, very back. This is the full chasing group. I have no idea how many's in this group. I'm gonna go back to Tour Tracker Live, guys, just so you can see where we are here. Let's zoom out, Colin. Let's zoom out, and we'll come to the top here. Yeah, multiple groups here, guys. Just Poggy's just coming out of the gravel section here, back on pavement. So they're showing there's actually 4 to 5 groups on the road here. And then the next gravel sections are quite a bit shorter. I mean, these guys here are going to have to hope Poggy has a mechanical to bring him back now. Just gone. Hammer down, time for Poggy. Aaron's wine talk. Wine talk with the sommelier Colin. All wine regions from Europe very snobby. Champagne from specific region in northern France, and other EU members cannot use the same. That's right. Champagne is a sparkling wine made in one, I don't know, province in France. Same as tequila from Mexico, guys. Otherwise, I think it's mezcal. Oh, right there. Okay, I didn't know this one. Similarly, California vintners cannot call Chardonnay Chablis. I didn't know that. Dude, I just drink it. If it's red or white, I just drink it. What kind of wine you having? White. What's on the red? That's all I know. Red or white? Tony saying, dudes, I need wine bottles sent to me. I need your favorite wine sent to me. Living in Spain now, I've come to find Spanish reds are better than Italian reds. Ooh. Oh, Aaron said that's success. Whatever. Paul, Big Paul. I guess he dropped his chain too. So that's maybe why he got dropped off Poggy's wheel. I didn't see it happen. Poggy's message, I'm the best. Don't forget it. Yeah, dude, totally. Just crushing the world. Dude, this is a message to Jonas. Hey, dude, look how good I am. Look how good I am. I can ride away from the world's best cyclists. Aaron, what grows together goes together. Most wines in their region taste better in their region because of the food pairings. One in Rome. Gotcha. This race is turning out just like what UE would want on paper. Poggy ahead. Del Toro sitting on second. Third doing no work with Saya. Success. Okay, someone tell me how to say that again. Eddie's saying Taddy will 2 minutes. I think he won with almost 2 minutes last year, I believe. So I'd have to go back and pull those stats up. Why don't we do that right now for Taddy? How much did he win by last year? Oh, weird. Oh, this is Taddy's first race back. That's why it's not showing 2026. If we go back to Strade Bianche from last year, here he is. He won by 124 over Pitcock last year. Wellens in third. Ben Hilly fourth. Pillow Bilbao. That's one of my picks. Magnus Cort, Gianni Vermeesch, Michael Valgren, Lennart van Eetveld, Roger Landria. Shimano Sport here giving Poggy a little bit of information, it looks like. So that was last year, 124. This year it could be bigger. He's already got 29 seconds over Chasing Group 2. Mr. Pogster doing his thing. Let's get back to the race, guys. Yeah, 30 seconds right now. So we tackled the toughest part of the gravel sections. We haven't taken on the toughest little climbs, though. Like, there's walls coming up here at Pinzuto, a wall at La Zolfe. Like, when I watched the women, they were just barely turning the gears over. They're going to do that twice, 2 segments of it. And then we got the Siena wall at the end. Only 70 Ks to go, guys. We're at 3:05 into the race right now, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Man, I'm freezing in my room. I think I have goosebumps. Aaron Collin, this is what he's saying to me. Del Toro is marking the rider, protecting tactic and insurance policy with podium. Yeah, dude. Del Toro is just going to sit there with Seha the whole way. He's not going to do any work. He's just going to mark him the whole way and go for a sprint at the end. Let Poggy win it. That's the strategy here. 45 seconds back to the Gregoire, Pitcock, Jorgensen group. And I'm thinking a bunch of other riders have snuck onto the back of that group. Like a bunch. There could be upwards of 20 riders here now in this group that are chasing at 45 seconds back, if those times are correct. Yeah, There's a Visma bike rider on the front, and someone's gone off the front. Looks like a decathlon rider. I think. Let's let that settle down. Travels is saying, I thought Seas was Seisha. Yeah, it's called a loss leader for flow. Free stream gets you hooked, and bam, you're paying. Yeah, dude, it's not really that expensive. I think I pay a couple $100 a year for flow bikes. And again, I've told you the story. I ordered it. I was in Denver trying to watch it without ever having done any of this style that I do now. Got home on a Tuesday. By Saturday, boom, my channel just kind of, yay, we made it. That's right, Zeosex saying on a lot of the guys' names, okay, yeah, there is a pronunciation here. I don't have speakers on this computer. I just use a headset, so I'll have to catch up with that later. And it's fun for me to say it my way. Yeah, Mother Crandom saying the same thing. You can hear they say their name, so I'll do that. Zenmud. Who's Zenmud? Happy New Year, Colin. Here we go. Zenmud. Where are you from, dude? Okay, obviously, I'm assuming that we know each other. Dude, I just can't remember where. Just refresh my memory quick, and I won't forget it. So apparently Paul's, how about I say, Paul Sexy's name is pronounced differently in France, where he lives, and in Portugal, where his ancestors are from. Okay. Aaron saying, get Colin a wine spectator sub ASAP, culture incoming. Yes. What do you drink? Red. I don't know. It's red. It's purple. Yeah, make sure you chill your red wine too, like I do. Yeah, Mother Cranmer. Jonas got a message a while ago. That's why he ain't here. Yeah, dude, what happens with Jonas now? What's going to happen with Visma Lisa Bike this year at the Tour de France? Are they really second best anymore? I don't think so. Guys, second best team. Okay, UAE's got to be obviously number one. And then it's got to be Red Bull. Thoughts, comments? Put them down below, guys. Argue with me. Well, don't. Please don't do that. Oh, dude. Yeah, where do I put Poggy amongst the best? Dude, he's far and away the greatest cyclist at the moment. We do have a chasing group coming up, guys. It looks like 3 riders. That's going to be Gregoire, Pidcock, and Jorgensen are going to be joining back up with Del Toro and Paul Sexy. Zenmud. One great small AOC is Côte des Ventoux. Hard to find because small area nearby is Gigondes. I've cycled there. Okay, dude, I'm going to have to figure that out there. Aaron, message to Jonas. Urska does not ask me to miss training for bathroom remodels. What is that his wife's name? No, Urska. Urska is Poggy's partner. Is that Jonas? Oh, dude. Urska does not ask me to miss training for bathroom remodels. Watts bombs eternally present. The Watts apocalypse. That's Poggy talking to Jonas. Dude, I got it. Zenmud saying Paul is psyche ass. I'm going sexy. So we got 5 riders back together chasing Poggy right now. Poggy has a 1-minute lead. And he looks effortless here, guys. Cardio machine. I love his... Dude, he's gone with the Richard Veronk. Poggy is totally blonde now. He's gone with the Richard Veronk. It's not blonde tips enough for me. Not frosted tips enough for me. So, Poggy, nice try, dude. Oh, Magnus Court. Yeah, Lou. Court surprised me. Like, where does his talent come from? It just shows up some days. Yeah, dude, I agree. Sometimes a rider is just like, wow, or they're not even present. Dave says Poggy is the Gretzky, Marks is the Bobby Orr. Heard he's a mean bowler, but don't really know. Poggy bowls? Yeah, Poggy chasing Eddie Ruth and Shohei chasing Babe Ruth. Who's going to finish? Yeah, that's the thing. Who's going to finish second? Out of this group, Out of this group of 5, I got to think it would be Del Toro. I go with Del Toro on that final climb up into Siena. Del Toro, not Jorgensen. Yeah, just I got to go with Del Toro right now. Looks like Ben Healy's on the move here too, guys, bringing a group up. An Uno X rider. Is that Uno X? Yeah, it's Uno X with the red and yellow helmets. Another Visma Lisa bike rider. Looks like we got more. I'm not sure if there's a Decathlon or Groupama there. Okay, just going to cruise through this, guys. Travels Otani. Speaking of Otani, single-double grand slam in the first 2 innings of yesterday's WC game for Japan. Dude, I missed that game. Dude, I got to get my Sportsnet figured out. Drew in Colorado, lived in Switzerland. Oh, dude, is this Drew? Okay, hang on a second. Pause. Long pause. Is this Drew from Colorado that was Drew? Dude, wasn't it Drew Schaefer? Zenmud. It wasn't, because, dude, you've changed your name. Yeah, Drew in Colorado. Drew who lives at 6,800 feet in elevation. Is this that Drew? Okay, trying to catch up, guys. I'm really far behind here. Some comments are reading. I'm like, I'm not even sure what they're saying. Okay. Poggy is the Usain Bolt in cycling right now. Yeah, Mother Cramden. Dude, you're so right. Remco looked hot at first, but still suffers on steep climbs, so Jonas still probably second. Dude, Mother Cramden, I'm talking about someone different besides Remco over on Red Bull there. So I think Remco is the second strongest team right now. Maybe it could be Lipowitz. Who else am I thinking? Sorry, guys, help me out with Red Bull. Yeah, dude, Aaron. Colin, teams are a red herring this year. Decathlon team is like 5th or 6th, but say Paul Sexy can compete for podium. I agree. Yeah, Don's bringing Sexy back. Yeah. Dude, it's going to become a thing. It's going to become a thing. I should do a short, and then Paul will see it, and then he'll want to do a video. We'll do a collab together. Jorgensen leading the way here. Del Toro just sitting on the back. He's doing nothing. He doesn't have to. He's being a good teammate here. Yeah. Travels. So Felix Gall and Sexy are on the same team. And then on Red Bull, you've got, guys, come on. Remco. So I got to get to Red Bull's team here, guys, and just have a little quick gander. Pellizzari. So we got Primoz, Remco, Danny Van Poppel for GC. No, just kidding. Vlasov is really good. We've got Jai Hindley, Danny Martinez. I'm just thinking more of like GC. Florian Lipowitz. They got Vermeesh on that team. Oh, I did pick up a Catania today. Finn Fisher Black. Here's Pellizzari. Pellizzari's going to be really good, guys. He won a stage at La Vuelta last year. I think this is the second strongest team right now. I think Visma is getting a lot weaker. I think Jonas is not as good as he used to be. And that just happens. Paul's sexy legs are on fire. Okay, Poggy's doing this thing, guys. 104 chasing group. And then there's another group, 135 back. That's the Peo Bilbao. He's one of my picks today. Ben Healy. I struggled. I really wanted to pick him too. Wout is showing up, guys. Wout van Aert's there. Dudes, let's go over to Tour Track here. Maybe you can see it a bit better on course right now. Here's our groups. Poggy in the front group, 61.7K to go. Chase group of 5 riders at 105. A further chase group 30 seconds behind them. And then 17 riders another 10 seconds back. There could be 23 riders back together here. They need to reunite with these 5 and start trying to do some damage to Poggy. That's the only way they're going to bring him back. They need a big group. Yeah, there it is right there. Wout is in a small group with Ben Healy, Tobias Holland Johansson. That's 130 behind top Poggy. And they are coming back on the Jorgensen group. Boom. Love it. Chitty chat's good, guys. Chitty chat's good. I love the chat. Healthcare AMK. Who's this guy? Who's Healthcare AMK? Dude, where you from? How did you find the channel? He's saying Group 2 Syndrome going to allow Poggy to extend that lead. Yeah, dude, he's pulling away right now. It's at 110. That Group 2, I think, is waiting for Group 3 to catch them. Then they'll all start working to try to start pulling Poggy back. In that Group 2, though, when these two groups unite, we're going to have Del Toro slowing things down. We're going to have Jan Christian slowing things down. That might be the only 3 UAE riders between these front, let's say, 14 riders. I'm talking the 8 here that are showing up, the 5 up ahead, and Poggy. Quinn Simmons is in this group, guys. Quinn is here. And there is an EF rider trying to push away right now. 2 EF riders in this group. Quinn Simmons, rockstar Quinn Simmons himself, wearing the USA jersey, Wout giving him a little gentle push on his left hip. Dave's asking, is Jonas still starting Paris-Nice? Dude, I don't think I saw him in the start list. Eddie's asking, is there more cobbles? Dude, more gravel. More gravel and a little bit of cobbles at the finish, but they're kind of weird cobbles. 4 former Strade Bianche winners, Taddy, Wout, Julian Alaphilippe, and Tom Pidcock in this group. Sorry, Jason, I can't answer your phone call last night right now. He knows I do my YouTube channel, but he has no idea what I'm doing daily. I should probably message him after this. The chasing group are full gas. Poggy is just purring like he's nowhere near his... Yeah, dude, he's just slowly taking his way down here now. He's not going to go do anything crazy. He did have a hard crash last year. Like, when I saw it again, I'm like, that was hard. I mean, he was pretty shredded. Florian is fun to watch. That's Lipowitz. Yes, Dawn. Remco needs air conditioning for max. If the air conditioner is broken in the hotel room, he will finish last. Oh, so Zen saying yes, yes. So this is Drew Schaefer, from what I remember, who lives at one of the highest points in Colorado. I think he's actually in southern Colorado. Dude, I remember... Oh, San Luis? San Luis Valley? Is that it? Dude, am I right about that? The San Luis Valley. It's a huge valley system there in Colorado. That's Zen Mud. He goes, yes, yes, but always been switched. It's always been Zen Mud. I think YouTube switched the account name. Okay. So, Drew, I know who you are, dude. So glad you're back, Drew. Where have you been, bro? Eddie's asking how many runners will DNF, dude. Depends how gory it gets out the back. Weather's good for it. Ben Healy on the attack, guys. Ben Healy's moving, taking the Uno X rider with him. That's Andreas Krohn and Ben Healy. They're trying to jump away from the second chase group. Get closed in on the Del Toro group that's ahead. Dudes, we're only 59K to go here, and the heat is on, averaging 43.2K an hour. Small gravel sections coming up, but really tough. Really tough. Remco and Florian could both be top 10, but neither better than second place. Dude, yeah, I would say so too. Florian might do well if Jonas has a bad year. That's what I think. I think Pellizzari is really going to start doing well. And Primus will probably crash. Yeah, poor Primus. Drew, Zen saying hi to Dave. Lou here saying, I think Pellizzari is so slept on. Yeah, dude, totally. That guy's going to be a future star. Yeah, okay, so guys, thanks for helping me out here. Red Bull, Remco, Lipo, Pellizzari, Roglic, Vlasov, Jai could all top 10 Tour de France. Dude, I agree. That's why I think Red Bull is the second strongest team right now over Visma. Yeah, dude, they're just putting preliminary riders in there for Tour de France. Like, it's so far out. Dude, I got to catch up. This is so far. We got DJ Antaro. Dude, this guy's name sounds familiar. Dude, Poggy's out front right now. He has a 1 minute, 10-second lead over a chase group of 5, including Del Toro, Paul Sexy, Romain Gregoire, Tom Pidcock, and Matteo Jorgensen. Dude, I hope Paul Sexy kicks in. I hope that kicks in globally. It's going to go viral. And then Decathlon's going to find out about it. Decathlon's going to invite me over for a meet and greet, and my life will be set. I will be hanging out with a bunch of skinny little dudes for a day or two. Yeah, that won't happen. Okay, yeah. Drew saying I am at 7,950 feet on the Ram Road. Dude, I didn't know the Ram went through there. It is the San Luis Valley. Okay, I did remember that. Yeah. Dude, Aaron, you're correct, dude. Having the world champion go from 80K out, that is very impressive. Like, just, I'm going. See ya. Bye. Sector 8 is coming in 4 kilometers, guys. It's just a short little blip. It is uphill, though. These last little sectors are really tough. Very steep. And we're still going. Dave is saying Jonas was supposed to be the fave among... Dude, okay, maybe I did see him there. Okay, dudes, let's just jump out for a second. Races tomorrow, Paris-Nice. Start list. There he is. Okay, so Jonas is there. So Visma for tomorrow's race, Bruno Amaral, Axel Zongel, Victor Campenarts, Jonas, Eduardo Affini, Wilco Kelderman, and David Pignanzoli. For that team over at Paris-Nice. UAE is sending Sivakov, Igor Arieta, Soler, McNuggets, Ivo Oliveira, Rune Harragoots, and Niels Pollitt. For Lidl Trek, we got Juan Ayuso, Julian Bernard, Leonard Kamna, Tom Scoins, Jakob Soderquist. That's a strong team. I like this team. Lidl Trek might be the strongest team there. Just a quick look. Yeah, that's a strong team right there. Okay, that's 1,229 kilometers of racing coming up starting tomorrow, guys. So I will be doing that race tomorrow morning. We're going to check start times. Don't worry, I'll be in bed by 7 o'clock tonight if I have to be, for live coverage in the morning, guys. Vout. Sorry, that's Mateo. Mateo is doing all the work here on the front right now. Says there's 7 riders in this group. Getting ready for these little gravel segments coming up right now. Here they are. So yeah, guys, here's our next little blip. That's it. Just a short segment. Oh, but there's another one right away, I believe. I guess it depends which way they go around here. I think they're coming this way. No, that doesn't look right. I think they're going this way around, yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to be going clockwise around. So they're going to take a left at this fork in the road. Okay, let's come back here. So 8 riders at 135, 7 riders at 110. Poggy by himself. And going to do some catching up here. I think it's the first time in a long time we've seen the best rider and the rainbow jersey in the same hands. Dude, exactly. Guys, the World Championship race, I love it, but it's kind of a race that sometimes anyone can win. So, I know what you're saying, Aaron. Papa Marino saying, Dijo Antero, Poggy is winning this. Bet your house on it. Have you seen Van Eetvelt? Dude, he was... I did see his name earlier. I just haven't seen him yet on screen. Zenmud saying Weird Winter became diabetic in October. Zenmud, that is about the same altitude as Aspen, as is the base at around 8,000. Yeah, dude, I learned a little bit about Colorado when I was there. We were almost going to go up to Leadville. I think at the time, James Hetfield from Metallica I think he has a house at Leadville. No, that doesn't sound right, does it? He would have a house somewhere way fancier. And someone that was with me wanted to go out there and see if we could find his house. I'm like, why? Like, are you insane? We didn't do that. Okay, late decision for Jonas to ride Paris-Nice. Aaron saying, forget Future Star. Pellizzari could win this year, the Giro, if going and getting team support. Yeah, dude, I'm pulling for that guy. He won that really tough stage at La Vuelta last year, where it was all, there was a fire that had just gone through. It's all blackened at the top. He won by himself solo. Travels, the Ram, one of the most badass cycling races ever. Colin, are you ever going to come to the Ram this year? Dude, I probably could, because there'd be a lot of dot, like, what do they call it? Blue spot tracking, what do they call it? Dot trackers. Guys, the Iditarod starts. Dude, I think the Iditarod started yesterday. Dude, what day is it? Saturday or Sunday? It's Saturday. Saturday. Yeah, I think the Iditarod starts today. Doesn't it? Or tomorrow? Yeah, anyways, so that's the dog race up in Alaska. Here's that little climb I was talking about. Poggy's hitting it right now. So where is he? Yeah, it's just this little blip right here that Poggy's hitting right now. So it's 121 back to Poggy. They brought a little bit of time back. This is saying 115. TV saying 120. Max slope here is 13%. It's only a 600-meter climb. Nothing for Poggy. Drew saying, hey Aaron, I lived in Vail from 79 to 91, Switzerland from 97 to 2010. Vail again. Been in Durango now, San Luis Valley, I think is what he's saying there. Yeah, guys, just so you know, Zen Mud here followed every stage of Tour de France last year, so it's really good to have him back. Drew, so good to see you, man. Dawn's saying, let's go, Mr. Greasy Stash here. That's for the other race. Dave, I would say so too. Like the Ram, I loved watching that epic cycling way back when. Like basically, I don't want to say nobody athletes, but they're not really the pros. Wow, this looks really steep here, this camera angle. It's just dudes that are like endurance beasts and they'll ride for like 24, 30 hours straight. Drew saying, I sometimes pull up a lawn chair and watch at the top of the driveway. Last summer, I missed nearly everyone, but drove into our town with top Swiss woman next to my car for 2 blocks. Yeah, dude, like great athletes. Here comes the chasing. 2 chasing groups are now on that same gravel segment. It's all going to come back together right away, guys. So the third group is the Van Aert group. Second group is the Del Toro group. They will come back together here right away. As long as no one falls out the back on this climb. They're within 50 meters of each other right now. So now we're going to have 15 riders chasing Poggy. Outside of Del Toro and Jan Christian. Zeosex is saying, some of my old cycling buddies were Ram racers, crazy ultra cyclists. Aaron saying his coverage of Paris on TV starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. Do not forget about the clocks. Proggy is springing forward a little. Yeah, dude, exactly. Swoosh Kids here. Are they back together now? Nope, there's still got a little bit of distance between the two of them. This looks like Paul Sexy's going on the move here, guys. Okay, they put the group all back together here. Remember my... unless there's a third group I don't know about. Yep. Paul's on the move here, and Del Toro's going to have to react to this. And it's 125 from Poggy back to 15 riders now. We got 2 Visma Lisa bike riders there. We've got 2 EF riders. We have 2 decathlon riders, 2 UGI riders in this group. Rest are all single riders for their teams. Remember, we're going to bomb downhill quick, and we're going to do another gravel segment. And La Tolfe is the steepest one, I think, when I look at it. If I zoom in here on La Tolfe, I'll try to zoom in, guys. Where's La Tolfe? It's this little segment right here. I've kind of flattened it down, but... okay, they are going clockwise like I thought. I can just tell by the distance on the pave to the next gravel segment. So we're going to have another gravel segment here, Col Penzuto, and then La Tolfe right after it, 1,100 meters long. We'll do one more full lap with those climbs. Then we head south, do a hard turn to the east, and head up into Siena. All 3, they kind of do one big long switchback. The final turn here was the race really takes off. Can Poggy hold him off? Sure he can. But I think there's some hard racing coming today, guys. How many races will Taddy win this year? I think, what did he win last year? 19? Aaron saying Leadville is low-key fancy, say fancy like Western, but posh. Leadville 100, great race. Dude, that's why I know it. Lou saying, can I watch the Iditarod online? Dude, online for Iditarod, when I used to track it, Healy going in the attack here. Healy's going. Christian's having to react. Vought's coming to the front now too. Mateo's still hanging there. There's Quinn Simmons as well. Pitcock in the mix. It's weird seeing these two Red Bull helmets on two opposing teams. Wout's wearing it, and so is Tom Pidcock. Dude, you can track the dots on Iditarod. Tomorrow, guys, I'll pull it up for the Paris-Nice race, and we'll talk a little bit about Iditarod. Guys, I used to follow every second of that race. Who's got drop dogs? Who had to carry a dog? They start with 16 dog teams. Way back in the beginning, you could run what you brung. Guys were showing up with like 30 dogs. It's just too much power. Guys were carrying dogs in trailers on a sled behind their... Well, as far as I remember now, it's still a 16 dog max. Day one is always a ceremonial start for, I think, the first 20 miles. I think you're only allowed to run 12 dogs because they're so fresh, and you have to carry a ceremonial passenger. So it's more for the safety of that passenger. Once you get to the first checkpoint, it's at a VFW. What do we call that in Canada? A VFW is for American veterans. What do we call it here? We call it the Legion in Canada. At the first VFW check, you can add your additional dogs in and get your passenger out. Eddie, I'm not sure when the road race championship... Dude, that's in September. And dude, I'm going to be there for it. It's not that expensive a flight for me to get out there. Yep. Quinn Simmons is in Group 2, man. So Group 2 is all reformed. We have 15 riders chasing, and we have 30 seconds back to the main peloton. So there's a chance that some of these guys might start bridging their way back. Poggy just doing his thing. He's been solo now for 30 Ks. Going through here. I wonder if he's going to be looking for that same corner he crashed on. He's on the call Pinzuto right now. This is Sector 9. Maximum gradient here is 15%. Keep a close eye on this, guys. Zeosex is saying, I raced against Andrew Metal Danley at the Hoodoo 300. He won the 8-man ram back in the day. In Hoodoo, he just dropped everyone from the gun on a TT bike and went on to break the course record. Dude, I got to get more into endurance cycling. Dude, maybe that's part of the channel too. Drew saying how Colin could cover Ram by picking towns and monitoring early arrivals. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of these races too. It's like, how do I actually cover it? How much coverage can I do? Dave saying 1996, I think the race hallucinating and chasing female competitor proposing. Okay. Oh, wondering if she ever said yes after the race. Yeah, they're divorced now, like everyone. The feed just showed Poggy with a Hulk sticker on his top, dude. I might have missed that, dude. Yeah, exactly, Tony. The problem with Ram is that riders get spread out quickly, and it makes it hard to cover being a 24/7 race. Dude, it's the same as the Iditarod. So the race spreads out quickly. The teams aren't moving that fast. Like, your average Iditarod team, average speed is probably like 8 miles per hour. Like, that's it. You don't want your dogs to run fast. As a distance dog musher, let's say you get a dog that's like an all-out sprint dog. He never wants to slow down. You can't have that dog on your team because he'll just burn himself out after 10 miles. So when I had dogs that were too fast for my team, just trade them away to a friend or sell them. Get them to a sprint team. I had other sprint friends who were like, hey, this dog is just too slow for me. Do you want him? Can you make this dog work on your team? Yeah, absolutely. Wout leading the way of Group 2. Yeah, Wout is leading the way of Team 2 here. And Gianni Vermeesh is right there as well. Now taking the lead from Wout. Del Toro marking all the moves. That's Jorgensen there as well with Wout and Arts. Tom Pidcock coming up on the left-hand side. This must be Romain Gregoire there as well. Yeah, it is. It could be Clement Bras Afonso. It might be him. This dude is so small. 50 kilograms. 50 kilograms. That's why he's coming to the front right now. Yeah, so some of those races are hard to cover. You know what, guys? The Iditarod, it's either today or tomorrow. Quinn Simmons out the back, guys. Quinn's been shed out the back. This doesn't surprise me. Gianni pushing hard on the front. And here comes the decathlon rider now. It looks like Paul Sexy. Paul Sexy comes to the front. I probably never say his name right again. I'm just sticking with this. It is Paul on the front, guys, for decathlon. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do an Iditarod update every day for Paris-Nice. Iditarod now, guys, they say it's 1,000 miles. Actually, they say it's 1,049 miles because Alaska was what, the 49th state? Americans, I'm sorry if I screwed that up. It's actually a little bit longer than that. Sometimes shorter depending on what the ice conditions are like, snow conditions. So it can be one in like 8 days and like 20 hours, something like that. So that'll be the whole time of like Paris-Nice. So what we'll do is we'll follow along with Iditarod online, just like this. I just won't have video of it. Okay, dudes, I got to catch up. I'm so far behind right now. So far behind. I'm sorry. We're 47.3 kilometers to the finish. It's 125 back to the chase group here. UAE will be doing everything they can to slow these guys down. What's Poggy doing here? Having a nice little sip of his drink. Grabbing a bottle. So many fans here. He's actually rinsing out his mouth a lot from all the dust. You can see he's taking a water and spitting it all out. Oh, wow, this is cool, too. Taddy is the only back-to-back winner of the Strade Bianche 2024-2025. Paul doing all the work at the front. Isaac Del Toro sitting on his wheel. Tom Pitcock there as well. You have to be a dog yourself to race in the Iditarod. Yeah, that's me, man. Dude, Dave, I was just going to say that. Legion Hall's cheapest beer on the planet. I remember going to the Legion with my friends when I was younger. We'd go with my friends in my 20s with his family. They had Legion memberships. You get a beer for 25 cents. Dave's saying also the craziest parties at Legion Halls. Okay, dude, we're caught up. I love it. Poggy justifying the stone presented to him at the pre-race. Exactly. Colin's daily RAM update. 20 minutes per day after the daily race coverage ends. Yeah, dude, I can do that. I'm going to do it. RAM, Iditarod, Ironman, all about surviving. Exactly. It's pure survival. Pure survival. Wow, we're looking good for times, you guys. 46.2 Ks. I'm going to send one quick message out here to one of my friends. Tom's got some messages for me. Okay, there's the code again. Okay, so that was Tom messaging me. This is Jason. Dude, streaming. Call soon. Okay, so that's Jason. Sorry. Texting. Okay, that's that. And we'll get back to the live stream here. Boom. Okay, dudes, current situation on the road. Taddy's out front. Let's take a look at Tour Tracker again. Let's get some eyeballs on these riders. Where are they out there? Here they're doing the clockwise loop coming up to... Is La Tolfe coming up? Yeah, I think it's La Tolfe coming up next for Poggy. It is. La Tolfe's coming up next, guys. Very, very steep here. Dudes, I'm going to take a quick nature break. I'll be right back. in the 10x10 cube, the cycling dominance. We're back 44.1 Ks to go. Wout on the front, leading Paul and Del Toro. Matteo Jorgensen's there. I think we got a couple of decathlon guys. This is looking good for decathlon. I like this. Paul Lapierre is there. Jordan Labrosse and Paul all riding together. Peo Bilbao, one of my picks. One of my picks is in the mix. I mean, everyone would have picked Taddy today. Excuse me. Ben Healy would be looking good at the end, I think. And here we go. Eddie's asking, what's the schedule for Poggy after this race, I believe. So his next race will be Milan-San Remo. So he's going to be off for 2 weeks. He'll just be training. He's not doing any of the stage races. So he'll be doing a series of one-day races coming up. Milan-San Remo, Ron van Vlaanderen, Paris-Roubaix. He still has to win that. Liège-Bastogne-Liège, another one of the spring classics. Then he'll take on the Tour of Romandy in April. So back to stage racing, the Tour de Suisse. Those will be his tune-up races for the Tour de France. So I'd have to look back last year and see what else he did. We can go back to 2025 here. What did he do last year? So he skipped the UAE Tour last year to avoid all this racing. And, okay, Strade Bianche same, San Remo the same, Ronde van Vlaanderen the same, Paris-Roubaix. He did Amstel Gold race on top last year and La Flèche Wallonne. He's not doing either of those this year. Got a second and a first place. Won Liège-Bastogne-Liège. He did the Dauphiné last year. Okay, so the Dauphiné, maybe some less one-day racing, a little bit less than last year. Skipping the Dauphiné, but he is doing the Tour of Romandy and the Tour of Suisse this year. One in April. He's going to have all of May off. He will not be racing in May at all. Okay. So that's what Poggy's got scheduled. That could change. I feel like I'm slurring my talking a little bit here. I cut my tongue here, guys. Taddy equals burnt Siena. Exactly. Timeline, 1 minute 50 seconds. Right column shows about 125. Okay, let me just catch up, guys. I'm a little bit out of the loop here. Drew saying 3 weeks in Switzerland. Okay, let me get caught up. This is La Tolfe here now, guys. They're on La Tolfe. Taddy, yeah, it's just Poggy on La Tolfe by himself right now. Poggy's on La Tolfe. I will come over here, dudes. You can see it. This must be a little bit delayed here. Yeah, right here. Poggy leads by close to 2 minutes as he enters La Tolfe. Paul attacking hard here. Looks like Jan Christian is trying to react. Is that Paul? No, it's Paul Lapierre, the other Paul. I was like, I think that Paul Sexy has a little bit of a stash. He's got a little bit of a stash, and he's easy to tell, and that was like, I'm not too sure. So it's the other Paul attacking Jan Christian, having to go after him. Dudes, the crowds here on La Tolfe are unbelievable. Like, we're talking 15, 20 people deep on either side of the road. This is insane. This looks like Alpe d'Huez at the Tour de France right here. Insanity. Where's Didier? Going around a bend at the top here. Okay, there he is. This is Poggy here by himself. 41 Ks to go. Just trying to see if the road lines up. I think he's actually up here a little bit. Okay, there he is right there, jumping up. So Paul Lapierre is leading Jan Christian. Yeah, right here. Paul Lapierre is attacked out of the chase group with Jan Christian on his wheel. Taddy has close to a 2-minute lead, they're saying here. Is it really 2 minutes? It is 2 minutes. 2-minute lead, guys. So this needs to all be updated right away. Chasing group not chasing. Yeah, I know. They're just kind of letting them go. Yeah, Aaron, fans on the course, huge and crazy for the Rainbow Champ. 2-minute gap for F's sakes. Dude, I know. He's just riding away. Like, is he really just that much better than everyone on the planet? That he can just outride a full 15-man chase group minus Christian and Del Toro. Everyone here should be working together as a team right now to bring him back. And they can't. He is just honestly just riding away from them. Drew saying someone has to break out of the Isaac slow train, the Isaac slow train behind Poggy. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think that's what Paul's doing. Aaron, Poggy is the Klebo in cross-country skiing. Dude, I heard they say that guy might transition to cycling. Here comes Pitcock, guys. Ooh, people get off the road, dudes. Like there was a big slowdown here, guys. A big slowdown. I think the fans impeded the cyclists. Pitcock got through and the rest didn't. I think Pitcock and Vout got through, and I think some of the other riders got impeded by the fans. Bad fans. Yeah, here's Jorgensen. Okay, that could be Jorgensen. That might be Vout as well. No, I think it's Vout and Del Toro together. Small gap probably to Healy and Jorgensen. But I think Pitcock's up the road. I think Pitcock just slipped away there. Replay coming up here now. Pitcock sneaks his way through. It looks like Healy crashed. Healy crashed but didn't lay his bike down. He got his foot out, impeded the other riders. That's what happened. I think he slipped on the gravel, almost hit the dirt. There it is right there. Most riders got around quick. They probably did a lot of dabbing there. A lot of dabbing the foot down, probably skateboarding their way back up now. Del Toro reacted quickly. Wow. And here's Pitcock alone, guys. Pitcock just passed at the right time, and then they got impeded by, it looks like a Ben Healy crash. Foot down type. Yeah, Klebo was a monster at the Olympics. I know guys are talking about him. VO2 max, probably zero bike handling skills. So, and how old is he? How old is Klebo? Aaron saying that Paul Sexy's trying to move now. Watching Poggy out front. Poggy is pushing 406 watts right now, guys. Cadence around just under 100 RPM. I'd love to know his normalized power over this entire race. Let's see where they are. Wow, insanity. Here's the gap, guys. So Poggy has a full gravel section. He's got 39 kilometers to go. He has a full gravel section between himself and the other riders. So they're saying the chase is two riders. One's going to be Pitcock, and I think Wout van Aert. I think Wout was leading the way. Got Quinn Simmons here. Yeah, it says right here, Ben Healy clips someone in the crowd, gets flipped across the road, but somehow stays upright. Yeah, he didn't go down. Okay, it looks like the group's reforming here now because I can see Ben Healy. Here's Tom Pitcock in the Red Bull helmets. So Pitcock is not away anymore. He did squeak away, but probably better for him to let this group come back. We still got 38 kilometers to go of hard racing. He did have a small gap, but it's all back together now. Taddy's on segment 11 called Strada del Castiano. Remember, guys, they're going to go back out again and loop through La Tolfe and Penzzuto again. Travels Tony, Klebo with 6 golds, giving him 10 for his career. Pow Pow. Haven't seen Pow Pow under 40K with 2-minute gap. Nah, it's a wrap. Yeah, probably, dude. Aaron saying, how about 400 plus watts for 80 kilometers, normal review ride, eh? Oh, dude, I wish. I wish. Dude, my best power ever, and I probably outweigh Poggy by 50 pounds. My best 20-minute power, 20 minutes, was like 318 watts. Like, there's no comparison. Dude, it would be like taking a 25-year-old dude and making him compete against a 4-year-old. That would be the difference between me and Poggy. Obviously, me being the 4-year-old. I know you might have thought differently. Nah, just, yeah. You know, Healy on the attack, guys. Here goes Healy. Healy's going. Healy's going. Del Toro's going to have to react, bringing Paul with him. This is good for Paul right now. He's going to sit on Del Toro's wheel and get pulled right back up. Lots of flags out here, guys. Healy going hard here. Let's take a look and see where he is. So they're on this segment here, and they're just finishing the end of it. This should be Poggy up here. Yep, 37.3 to go. And Quinn Simmons group. They haven't even shown Quinn Simmons here. So I'm not really sure if Simmons is up there. I think that's probably the Ben Healy group. Pretty sure. Then we've got a chase group of 12 riders, 3 minutes behind Poggy right now. Just starting that gravel segment. Yeah, I think some of these stats are a little goofy here, guys. They're saying Simmons is alone. Then they're saying there's 12-minute riders at 3 minutes. PCS is saying 1 minute 50 seconds to these 14 riders with no Quinn Simmons by himself. So let's just focus here for now. Crazy camera shots again. The helicopter view spinning around across these fields and countryside. Wow. Here's a replay of Poggy. Yeah, wow, Latolfe. Brutal. Pretty sure that was Latolfe there. Actually, there's a small gravel segment after Latolfe as well, which is very steep. That looks like 15% plus. Zen, I'm a highlights junkie and we'll watch a bunch of YouTube cross-country vids this month. Klebo, 22 out of 23. Aaron, Tour de Suisse, great. Poggy is coming to us and not Dauphiné or whatever stage name is now. Yeah, they change that name all the time. Colnago getting a lot of bike time today. Yeah, exactly. Great advertising. Poggy on the paved roads again, bombing downhill here now. We'll be ascending right away. So this is Jorgensen here. So there's two Visma Lisa bike riders. Jorgensen is leading the front. I think Paul's right there as well. Where's Vout? Vout's about, he's about 100 meters back. Riders are pretty split out here, guys. They're riding down through a lot of switchbacks here. I'll try to show you on Tour Tracker here where they are roughly. I got to think the switchback we just saw was this one here. Right here. Got to be. Again, it still says team group Simmons. Could have been this group here, but no, these guys are a lot closer than that. Yeah, there's those camera angles again. Del Toro, Jorgensen, Paul. The helicopter's like flying right low along the ridgeline, looking into the background. Such a cool image that shows up. The race is on, guys. Poggy is going out to take everything on one more time. Plus this additional segment here of Monte Chiaro. That is a downhill segment. That's where we connect back onto where we've already crossed through. We'll take on Montezuto again. Montezuto and Latolfe again. Pinzuto, sorry. We'll be going back there, guys. Is there a Hall of Fame in cycling? Dude, I don't know. There might be. There are lots of fans in gravel section supporting Poggy. Yeah. Oh, he's 22 to 23. Dude, I thought he was older than that. Okay, I got you. Klebo. Aaron saying cycling is really incredible as a sport. I really know other sport the fans can literally touch the... Yeah, dude, there's no other sport where you can get that close to your superstars. Like, imagine trying to run down and touch one of the basketball players or one of the football players. It's just not happening. The coolest part of cycling for me is I can go, or any of us can go and ride the same courses as the pros. You know, let's say you're a football, soccer fan. You're not going to get to play on your favorite field's soccer pitch, football pitch, right? You're just not going to. They're not going to let you walk in there. You can ride the same roads of these pros, and you can basically test yourself or measure yourself against them because all their data is tracked. You can see the Strava segments online, how fast they can ascend. Yeah, it's insanity. Aaron saying running of the Bulls in Pamplona may be the only other thing that compares for fan influence. Yeah, dude, that makes sense. The race for second and third is on, but first would take, a mechanical or an act of God to catch them. 4 riders out front. Looks like the chasing group is going to bring them back again. We're going to have 13 or 14 back together right away. And Poggy just doing his thing. He's been solo now for, I think, 46 kilometers. Just riding off into the sunset, 130 gap. So in that second group, so smart by UAE, we have Jan Christian and Del Toro, Paul, Pidcock, and Jorgensen. The 2 UAE riders are not going to be pushing hard at all. They're just going to be sitting. So last year, Poggy went with an 18-kilometer solo break. In 2024, he had 2022 he had a 49-kilometer break, and last year he had an 80K break. So I don't know if he's going to set the record this year because I swear he went right around 80 kilometers. It's going to be very close. He probably knew exactly where to go to set a new record. Zen saying not a Simmons fan, so can gloat a bit about him talking tough this week. Now he's 3 minutes back. Yeah, dude, they had him showing up somewhere, and now I haven't seen him at all. Like over on Tour Tracker. Yeah, they still got the Simmons marker here. Poggy just took that little corner he took was pretty sketchy there that he took. So Poggy's by himself, 33 to go. Then we've got a chase of 5 riders. They've got Quinn Simmons showing up by himself for some reason. That'll be the 8 or 9 other riders that are coming. That's these guys. Jordan Labrosse, Lapierre, Healy, Valgren, Gregoire, Gianni Vermeesch, Maury Van Sevenet, Wout van Aert, and Anders Kroon. They just showed that same replay of Pogacar on that corner. It was a right-hander, and he almost slipped off the road there. Going a little too fast into it, but he's fine. Yeah, that's right. So soccer fans can't get on the pitch. One, especially during the game, I guess they can, but you're never just going to get to go play on the same soccer pitch as your favorite team. You're just not. I'm never going to get to go skate on the Calgary Flames ice. That's just not going to happen. But you can go ride these exact same roads that Poggy's on right now. Ben Healy is trying to bridge back up to the front group of 5 here. One of the first. And I think Paul's trying to go at the front of that group of 5. Once we get this covered out here, I'm not sure if Ben Healy's going backwards or forwards here. Just trying to figure out who's ahead of him here on the road. I don't need any emails right now. Aaron, great point on the same road, Colin. It is somewhat true in golf. Yeah, dude, golf too. Although some of those golf courses, if you don't have the big dollars, you may not be able to get on them. Yeah, exactly. Augusta National tee time would be hard. Yeah, it'd be hard to get a tee time there. Mother Cramden coming in here saying UAE is sitting and then going to try to sweep the podium. Could you imagine a 1-2-3? I could see a 1-something 3 or a 1-2. I don't know about a 1-2-3. Jan Christian is really good. Is this the dude that just got disqualified? Yeah, there it is. He got disqualified for crashing someone when Pitcock. Was it Pitcock? Tim Wellens and Pitcock, yeah. I think Pitcock totally avoided it. But that crash took... I forget who it was that he took down. Yeah, I could see someone else being on the podium with Del Toro and Poggy here. Probably going to go with Paul right now. Okay. Yeah, Simmons is in the team car, perhaps. Yeah, just riding the team car right now. We are witnessing history in the making with Poggy. Travels with Tony. Yeah, me too, dude. I'd rather see Poggy fight for a win occasionally. Yeah, me too. Like, any sport, guys, it doesn't matter what sport it is. I don't want to see one person, one team be super dominant. I want to see the battle, the struggle. I want to see some adversity for them. Like Poggy gets stranded by himself with the mechanical. He's stuck there. He's got to battle his way back. Even if he wins then, I'm okay with that. Because he battled his way back. But when he just kind of like rides off into the distance, it's like, well, that sucked. Yep. Drew Poggy, I think, crashed last year on this course with Pitcock. And Pitcock did slow down and wait for him. He did keep riding. But I know Poggy kind of thanked him. And then Poggy went on to win a race. Aaron saying, watch Paris-Roubaix this year with MVDP. The only guy only on his level on the correct course, I think is what he's saying there. Yeah, I mean, Poggy has to beat MVDP at what MVDP is best at. Paris-Roubaix. Ziosex, right before the Poggy sector, when he made it through the first time today, he made a funny gesture. Oh, dude, I didn't see that. Dude, I was looking for the corner, too. That's right. Jan Christian took down Maxim Van Gils, and I think that guy got hurt pretty bad. Tony's saying, Colin, there are so many bike tour companies that you can use to do Strade Bianche. Most people probably can't do it in a day, but what a fun 3 to 4 day cycling trip. Yeah, dude, I'd love to do something like that. Actually, someone I just reconnected with through the channel, they rode from Canada, rode from Marseille, France to Barcelona. I'm like, really? It kind of blew me away. Pitcock needs to watch out for Jan in the last 2 kilometers. Okay, so Ziosex is saying it's the right before the Pinzuto sector. Dude, let's do that. So I know it was a hard left-hander. So if we go to the Pinzuto sector, that'll be this longer one here. It should be this one. Yeah, Col Pinzuto. And right before it. Dude, it was probably right here. This looks about right to me. So I think Poggy went flying off into this field. And when you see it, this is all paved, he went flying off. And then he looked kind of like an alien as he was coming back. I watched a replay of it. He kind of runs. He's all hunched over. He kind of looks like Gollum to me. He's about as skinny as Gollum. Not as ugly. He was shredded. He came back. And Pitcock did slow, but I don't think he made it easy for Poggy by any means. I think it took a lot of talent by Poggy to come back there. So here we go, guys. We're going to be going down another gravel sector coming up, but it is downhill. That's going to be this segment right here on the screen on Tour Tracker. Before we take on Pinzuto again and La Tolfe, a little few rollers. There is a couple of steep segments, and then the battle up into Siena. They're saying it's a 1 minute 20. Well, it was 2 minutes a while ago, so at least they came back a little bit. Okay, so we're going to follow that Pinzuto again. Yeah, Mother Cram saying he crashed here, but don't like to see it. Yeah, I don't want to see people crash either. I want to see like a bad mechanical. The car's not there. The Shimano guys can't help him out. Everyone's freaking out, and then he's got to fight his way back on. Dude, I hate seeing crashes. Wayne Gretzky, Tony Hawk, Poggy from Dawn. Mother Cramden saying he will struggle in San Remo. You think Poggy? Flocky saying fun for Velogames. Dream top 3 is Poggy, Pitcock, and Gianni. Dude, I almost picked him too. Gianni. Poggy exists so that other top riders have some adversity to struggle with. Lou saying Pitcock had him shook. Yeah, after that crash. And I didn't even watch the full race. I just watched replays. But definitely Poggy did thank Pitcock for not putting the hammer down then. But you know what? Then again, too, when you see Poggy, he got up like a space alien. And he ran across the field all creepy looking, all weighing 150 pounds, a pure man. Shredded. Got on his bike and he went. So give him credit for that. Aaron saying Poggy on first race day this year and similar result to Otani in WBC yesterday. Dudes, I'm really looking forward to baseball this year. I think, dude, I'm going to get back more into sports. Like sports Sundays, sports nights. Okay, Tony saying here, Marseille to Barcelona is pretty straightforward on the Eurovelo 8 long-distance cycling route. That route goes from Athens, Greece to Cadiz in Spain. Tony, how far do you think that is? Marseille to Barcelona? I have no idea. Yeah, Mother Creme. For example, if no Poggy, Jonas would have already won 5 Tour de France's. Yeah, I could see that. Oh. I think Drew's saying here 74% of Strade Bianche videos, right here, 74% of Strade Bianche wins since 2007, 20 years worth were solo wins. 14 out of 19 editions. It's just that type of race. Hard man's race. Hard man, kind of GC riders race. It's kind of a different one, isn't it? Has Vanderpool ever even been to this race? I don't even know. I'd have to check that out in the stats, guys. Mother Cramden to Swoosh Kid. Late signing with team for G, perhaps. I think we're talking about Derek G here. Right here, Swoosh Kid's up above. Any idea why Derek G's schedule is so light early this year? Dude, I noticed that too just a while ago. Let's go back to Lidl Trek for a second in the start list. And I can find Derek right away. Obviously Canadian, so I want to watch him. And Where is he? Right here? Derek G. Yeah, it is very late, isn't it? So one race in March. That's coming up. Volta Ciclista e Catalunya. I'll be doing that if I can. Tour of the Alps on April 20th, and then the Giro. Yeah, dude, maybe they're just not keeping him up. I didn't know Derek G is that tall. He's like 6'3" walking around. He is from Auto Canada, 28. He needs to win something big soon. Maybe the Giro. He's got a lot of second place finishes at the Giro, doesn't he? 4 second place finishes at the Giro in 2023. 4 second place finishes. Yeah, I guess maybe they're just preserving him for that race. Like, train, but save your legs. Okay. Mother Cramdon saying maybe late signing with the team, perhaps, so they didn't get him scheduled in. Dave saying Poggy and Pidcock united by respect and a code. Okay, Tony saying it's 550 Ks. And dudes, I don't know why, just the way I'm sitting, my fingers are getting numb. That is so weird. My hand is freezing cold. Post-shredded wheat would be a great cycling sponsor kit. Wow, I didn't see that either. Dave saying Trek has 5 national champions on the roster. Poggy stretching his back out right now, doing the old, sit back, sit up straight, do the back stretch like that. I know, resplendent in the Festina jersey here. The other guys pushed him to second. This is from Mother Cram, so pretty sure, safe bet. If Poggy wasn't there, he wins. I think they're talking about Jonas here. Oh, Dave's saying a lot of egos to keep happy there over. Dude, I see what he's saying. Dave just said 5 national champions that lead out Trek. Let's have a quick look at that again. Colin, use your eyes. Where's your eyeballs? Let's go. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, so Tom Scoins, Soren Craig Anderson, Derek G. West now, Quinn Simmons, and Matthias Vasic. Yeah, dude. 5 national champions on that team. Wow. Mads Pedersen is out right now, still recovering. Skelmos is out right now. I'm not sure what happened to Skelmos, though. Pedersen crashed out on his first day of racing back. 24.5 kilometers to go, 135 back to the Chasers. Congratulations, Poggy. Outside of like a horrendous mechanical. I wonder how close his team car is right now. Will there be a team car in between Poggy and the Chase group? I think there would be at this point. Yeah, I think that's Poggy right there. We're descending down Monte Chiaro. Yeah, here's Poggy. 2 motorbikes. Yeah, I think there's a white car there. That must be UAE's car. Looks really good on the Colnago here. Really good. Aronson, I wonder what qualifies as solo. 5 seconds or more lead. 30 seconds. Seems very vague. And with the complement set, meaning sprint anytime in the air could qualify. Drew saying, put a hat on, Colin, for warmer hands. Yeah, dude, like this finger is like tingling. I feel like I've been sitting on my bike too long. And like I've compressed a nerve or something. Lou saying, I think Skelmos had a wrist injury. Yeah, dude, I just can't remember what race it was that he crashed in. I know Mads Pedersen crashed day 1 of, was it the UAE Tour? Maybe it was UAE Tour. I think it was Mads Pedersen was day 1 of UAE Tour. And again, Colin's going to do it again, guys. We're going to try to find Lidl Trek here. And we're going to find the team. Mads Pedersen this year. No, he crashed out at Valenciana. Was that 4 or 5 day stage race? He crashed out on stage 1. I think he did something to his collarbone and something to his wrist. At least it wasn't a kangaroo incident like the other UAE rider. The Australian dude. You know his name. Dave did 3 days of riding, about 30 Ks per day. Dude, I've done nothing. Dude, all I've been doing recently, I've been lifting weights. Yeah, I know. Jacked, shredded here. Dude, I don't want to lift heavy because I don't want to get too huge. You know what I'm saying? I love that. Dude, I don't want to get too swole, man. Dude, I'm just trying to get a bit tighter up top. Toy. Aaron's saying, what is the deal with Derek G. West? Did he marry a dude? Dude, I don't know what he did. I know. I'm like, what? Yeah, like G. West now. It used to always just be Derek G. Rename boot for IPT mess. Mother cramp. Yeah, dude, I was thinking 30 seconds at that point, maybe for the leader. Usually after 1 minute. And I did see 3 cars following them. There is a white car there. I got to assume that's UAE if they are using a white car here. Juan Ayuso, Mads Pedersen on Trek. Yeah, Trek is a strong team. Okay, where's Poggy here? Where is he now? I want to see when that corner's coming up. That was kind of a sketchy little descent he was going through there. Poggy's just coming back on. He's just reconnected here on the main road on camera. And we're not seeing it yet here. Here it is now. He's just popped on now. So I think this is where he crashed off probably last year. I think he crashed off right here. If someone knows for sure if it was that close to Pizzuto, let me know. Someone said earlier that it was like right before Pizzuto started. And just this is the only left-hander I can see that would have been high speed that he might have cooked it. So Poggy has 21.6 kilometers to go to win this race. You can see the chase group of 7 riders is just going to be coming on to the paved road again. And guys, they are not pulling him back. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds now. Jay Vine, kangaroo incident. That's right. Got into kangaroo trouble. He got mauled by a kangaroo on course. Which rider's still free agent and doesn't have a team so far? Dude, I have no idea. I'm sure there's probably lots of guys out there floating around that didn't get a team. Dude, they'll all get teams. They'll go ride Conti level if they have to. I think I saw just recently, one guy went from pro to club level. Back to pro. Dude, I brought his name up. I think he's a UAE rider. And he kind of got let go mid-season. Joined with a club team. For a year and a half, and now he's back to pro level. I think he told someone off. Drew, can I still call Ayuso a useless, Ayusolo, Ayu someday? Dude, he looks really good this year. His time trial is really good right now. Looks like we've lost Jan Christian out of this on the descent here. So one of the UAE riders is gone. Del Toro's still there. This is Romain Gregoire on the front. That's Matteo Jorgensen, Paul Sexy. Gianni Vermeesh is still there. Del Toro is still there. Jan Christian out the back. I've got a nice slow-mo video here. Okay, just slow-mo replays. I thought we were going to see a crash or something for Jan Christian. Trying to see where Pidcock is right now. Camera's on Pidcock, looking at him in this replay here. Nothing special going on there. I think Jan Christian's calling for a drink. He's doing one of these. Thinks he's a rock star or something, you know. Thinks he's at a Metallica show. Has he even heard of Metallica? I wonder. Jay Vine would be a great name for a dispensary, I think. I wonder if you'd be a 420 user. Yeah, probably not, guys. Or a winery. Yes. Dave saying Ayuso not so. Dude, I think Ayuso's going to have an awesome year. Seeing him time trial at, I think that was Valenciana. Remember, he only finished, I think, 4 or 5 seconds behind Filippo Ganna on that brutally windy time trial. Poggy out of the saddle here. 20.4 kilometers to go. 19.6 over here. Wow. Poggy can secure his 109th career pro victory today. Beast. Okay, here it is again. Poggy would have just went through there. Okay, so I missed it again. But guess what? He stayed upright. He still got his clothes on. Aaron's saying great weather for this race. Yeah, this is perfect weather. Not too hot. No rain whatsoever. Floyd's of Leadville is a cool dispensary in Leadville. Yeah, dude, we have them everywhere here. Everywhere. Small towns will have 2 or 3 dispensaries now. Mother Cramden, what if Jay Vine married Jennifer Lopez? J-Lo Vine. Yeah, dude, we could do that. J-Lo Vine. Yeah, Tim Merlier. I do remember Tim Merlier. Remember him? Not raced since October, back this month. I know. Some guys take forever to come back. A useless was and is a great pejorative nickname. Poor dude. Dude, he's going to do well this year. I think he's got his team, and I think he's going to do really well this year. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Let me bounce back here. Okay, Jan Christian's back on, they say. Coming back to PCS here now. 18.7 to go. We are on the Pinzuto now. Poggy's on the Pinzuto. The other guys are still chasing him. 1 minute 30 seconds. Zen saying, given his transfer, I may give him a break until further notice. Ayuso. Ayusolo. Yeah, what was it? It was, let me just do that quick, guys. Let's go find him. Lido Trek. I'm blind. There he is. Oh, it was the Algarve. Yeah, it was the Algarve. And take a look at this, guys, on the time trial here. And I didn't see this out of Yusa before. Wedged in between Jakob Soderquist, the Swedish time trial champion, and Filippo Ganna. 6 seconds slower than Filippo Ganna. I like Paul Sexy there as well. Paul Seha, Paul Secha, Paul Sheoli. Bauquelin, Timon Harrison kind of blew me out of the water at that one too. I didn't know he was that decent of a time trialist. Going to be some surprises this year, guys. Going to be some big surprises coming up, I think. Okay, yeah, Poggy, 1 minute 30 ahead. He is on the Pinzuto right now, which is 2.4 kilometers long, apparently. 17.6 to go. The commentary joke about Taddy overcame the corner. He crashed last year, and he called Taddy corner. Yeah, fingers falling asleep. I don't need to put on pants to get to Dave's closest dispensary. Eddie's asking, which rider do you think should be transferred to another team? Well, Ayuso leaving was really good for Lidl Trek and good for UAE. There's too many good riders at UAE. And on the side of the road, we got Sciencing Forza, Tadeo. I guess that's for Taddy. Chase Group all attacking now. Pitcock, Vermeesh, Del Toro, Paul. Christian's back. Romain Gregoire's there. Yes, dude. That's one of my picks. I don't think my picks are going to do very well today. So I got Poggy. Everyone's got Poggy, though. I've got Gregoire there. And Bilbao might get me points. I haven't seen anything of Matty Mahoric today. Aspirin here I just picked to keep my points super, super low. Catania, I think he was a low points pick as well. Dudes, and I need a second nature break here. Those 3 cups of coffee are flowing. I'll catch up right away. Okay, dudes, last break until the finish. Last break to the finish. Pidcock Looks like Pidcock's leading. There's 2 riders up the road right now. Who's this? I just missed it. Del Toro and Sayas. When I walked away, I saw Paul going. Del Toro would have had to have reacted 5 seconds back. We have Christian, Gregoire, Pidcock, Vermeesh, and Jorgensen. Whoa. Lou saying, I think Ayuso has beat Tarling or Ganna before. Yeah, dude, I didn't know Ayuso was that good of a time trialist. Yeah, Ayuso, I think, is the kind of dude, and he probably qualifies for it. Like, he needs to be, you are our team leader. We are putting everything behind you, and I think he's going to show it this year. Shout out to Floyd Landis Dispensary and the second act of him post-Mennonite life. Yeah. Dave saying, I think Yui was just not the right emotional fit for Ayuso. He is human, and culture may have just given him mental diarrhea. I like that. Sometimes I have verbal diarrhea here, guys. Aaron saying, never thought Skelmos could be anything more than maybe a week-long race leader. Yeah, like I would be picking Ayuso over Skelmos any day. Like for Grand Tours, 3-week racing. Flocky. Dude, I know. When will UAE buy Paul? I know. Drew has been into the Leadville dispensary, but Floyd was not there. Dude, I need to get back down there one day. Dude, I'm really gonna get on concert traveling this year, I think. I did have concert tickets for dude, I had concert tickets for Megadeth and Iron Maiden in LA. I put them up for sale. So I'm just gonna sell those off. Metallica tickets, we can't get them. You just can't get them. So, dude, it was going to be for, you got to do the 2-night trip. I think it was $2,100 for 1 ticket for 2 nights. And then it's just the Vegas effect. Everything you do in Vegas is like 2 times as expensive as here. You know, you can't get a $6 beer in Vegas. You can't. Unless you go to that little place that's right off the strip, you know, right by the Flamingo. What's it called? There's a tiny little dive bar mini casino there. Isn't it called Off Something? Or Vegas fans, unite. Let me know. Yeah, good thoughts on Ayuso, or it could just be as overlapping so close to Poggy. Does the Landis strain include EPO or synthetic testosterone? Tom Pidcock to Ineos. Yeah, Tom is not on the strongest team. Where was Pidcock before? I thought Pidcock was on Ineos before. He was on Ineos before, dude. So Pidcock was on Ineos for 3 years and left to Q36.5, and now it's Pinarello Q36.5. So good thoughts, but he's already done that. Lou saying, eat your weed. Yeah, I think the UAE development team is incredible. They just know how to develop their own riders now. So I don't think they'll be bringing anyone from the outside. Drew saying, I remember when I was at Morsey when Floyd lost everything in 2006. Drew, was that was the Sage 17 Wonder Ride where he rode away over 5 mountain passes, I think it was, by himself for like 150 kilometers. Went from just bombing the day before to being like beyond a god status the next day. Just what a coinky dink. Mother Cranman saying, also made Del Toro famous, so their purchases haven't been their best riders. Right, so I think Mother Cramden's saying here too, like it's been their development of riders. There's another dude, Pablo Torres, is coming up. There's a couple other names I've seen that look really, really good. Dave saying bad breakup story there. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe talking about Pidcock. Aaron, Colin, have you ever been to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Vegas? Fun time off the strip. Dude, I want to check that out. So, dude, I'm hoping to go to Vegas sometime within the next 4 to 6 weeks, I hope. Just do a 3-4 day there. And dude, I know exactly where the pinball thing is. It's basically right down from Mandalay Bay on the other side of the road, smashed in right beside the airport. So it's really close. I do like Mandalay Bay a lot. I've never actually stayed in Mandalay Bay. I've stayed in what they call the W now, which used to be the old, what was it called? It's like the standalone tower there. It doesn't have a casino. You have to kind of walk over. There's Mandalay Bay with the MJ1 show, and there's another tower there. I've stayed in that one. The girls went in August. They stayed at Mandalay Bay itself and Red Rocks. Just Mandalay Bay is quite far. It's the last resort on the strip. But you can easily travel back up. I was thinking maybe New York, but I don't know if it's that good of a resort. Poggy deserves a Verdi or Puccini opera. Dude, 12.9 to the finish. Chasing group is at 120. That's Del Toro and Seiya. Paul, Psyche Ass, whatever we call him today. We're 4 hours and almost 30 minutes into the race here. On the descent here, this is Poggy. Where is he, guys? They'll be coming around right away, and then they're going to turn off. That should be Poggy right there. They're going to come around and to actually take a left-hander. They're going to take a left-hander. They're going to head south now and come up into the Siena finish. Just leave that there. You can kind of keep an eye on them. But yeah, you can get a 3-4 day Vegas trip out of Calgary, return, airfare, and hotel minus resort fees, which is basically you're just paying for your hotel again. $650, $700. So if you just don't mind, and the rooms are all fine. I mean, you just go there to sleep, right? And then save your money for all the other junk that you do there. Aaron saying, I think it was 2006 stage 16. Turns out it was not a coinky dink. That Oscar Per has to be the weakest winner in a long time. Yeah, dude, fried. Got fried on that stage. Dave, ever play roulette? Always bet on black. Actor movie? Dude, is that from The Hangover? Dude, I think Hangover. I don't know. Dude, that's the one thing I do like to play. I like to play roulette. And I'm not like a high stakes guy, and I don't play at the tables where there's other real people there that are screaming and cheering. I'm more of like the digital roulette player. I like to spread my bets out and figure out like a little strategy how I can cover most of the board as possible for as cheap as possible. Wow, check this out, guys. This is an awesome stat here. Look at the screen right now. This is PCS points, very similar to UCI points. Paul at 19 years and 164 days. He has 808 points scored compared to Poggy's 85. Isaac Del Toro, 0. Eddie Merckx, 0. So it just shows now that they're developing these athletes so young. What does this mean for Paul going forward? Can he replicate what Poggy's done? Well, if Poggy retires, Paul probably could. I mean, at 19, you're nowhere near your peak. Nowhere near your peak. Drew saying, yes, amazing crowd, craziness that day. It was so hot by 10 a.m. Climbing up from Fanon Bazians, whatever, that I stripped naked and dipped in the Dance River for 5 minutes. Photos. We need photos. Pereiro never even got to really wear the yellow. Yeah, the crowd's huge here. The crowd is gigantic. Paul's leading his way up. This is where Ben Healy clipped a fan before. I don't know if he actually clipped a fan. It said that. I think his tire just slipped out what I saw on the replay. Because it was on the gravel segment. They're now back onto the paved. Huge crowds here for like a one-day race in the middle of Tuscany, Italy, guys. Massive race community here. Del Toro looks really comfortable just sitting on Paul's wheel. Yep, Drew going full Euro. Dave saying 2003 Hamilton Main Street Swedish National Junior team changed from kit into street clothes. Oh, dude, so they were changing on the street? The women's team. Aronson, I wonder if the first TDF without Poggy would be a little like 2006. Yeah, it could be all over the place, dude. Like multiple different race leaders. I lived 150 meters from a top optional beach on a French-Swiss border. Was good. Life was good. Just went into my creepy voice there, guys. Don't worry about it. Jan Christian here on the move, guys. Okay, let's turn that so we don't need that up. Poggy just hitting the 10 kilometers to go. This is what I saw this morning with the women's race. So Poggy should be getting ready to turn. Where is he? Okay, here he is. Poggy's right here. Probably when he turns off. Yeah, he turns off the main road and starts heading up in Siena now. We're going to follow him all the way, folks. Huge crowds here. Fingers are tingling. 10Ks to go, guys. 10 clicks. Wow. Awesome long stream. I feel like I'm back in Tour de France form, guys, and I can do this every day if I have to. Goom. That was a combination of a gadoosh and a goom. Which young rider will be the next Taddy in the future? Paul. Paul for sure, dude. Paul's it. Or Isaac Del Toro. He's there as well. Like, just imagine if Poggy wasn't there, wouldn't Isaac Del Toro be their team leader? For sure he would be. There's a bunch of good riders there. And again, like I said, there's a rider too, Pablo Torres. I think he's 19. He's being developed. And I think UAE has him locked up for like 7 or 8 years on his contract, which you don't see a lot in pro cycling. Looks like Jan Christian might have called it a day here. Although he is with Jorgensen, Gregoire, Vermeesh, and Pitcock. He's just kind of taking it easy on the back. Go back to PCS for a second, you guys. 1 minute, 20-second gap. Unless Poggy has some horrendous mechanical, he'll be getting his 4th win at Strade Bianche, taking the overall lead for the most wins. Himself and Fabian Cancellara are tied right now at 3. Wow, this is a good stat here. It's been 2,571 days since Poggy took his first professional victory at the Volta a Algarve, stage 2 at the age of 20 years and 153 days. And when Poggy did that, it was like, these guys are getting younger and younger. It's gotten even more advanced than that now with Del Toro, Paul Seja. Paul, I wonder how Paul was. How old was he when he won his first race? At Tour de l'Avenir last year. Well, let's think big race. I think it might have been this year that he won like a World Tour race. I'll have to double check that, guys. But he's younger than Poggy's first win. 1 minute 25. Poggy's on the pavement with 8 kilometers to go here, guys. 8 kilometers. Del Toro and Paul are chasing. Eddie's asking. Aaron says top optional cycling races will get a lot of YouTube views. Eddie's asking, how many races will you cover this year? Dude, as many as I possibly can. With my current employment situation. Hey, dudes, I actually officially closed my first house back on Thursday at 4:58 in the afternoon. Deadline was 5 o'clock. So we're in a little bit of a scramble to get it done. I had the waiver document signed. They got approval through their bank. I probably set the document up at 3. Like, guys, I got it ready to go. We got it signed by 5. Done. They got back to me, I think, at 4:51. Okay, we got it. I went to send them the document. It had logged me out of the server. I had to recreate the whole document. And I don't know what happened. I might have missed a signature. I got it back. I'm like, oh, it's missing a signature. It's missing a signature. And then at 4:57, they sent it to me again. They'd had their own PDF file there. They'd signed in their own signature on one of the signatures, got it back to me, sent to the other realtor. 4:58, done and dusted. I will get paid for that one. Those are just, it's like a phone call job. You just stick on the phone, you be nice to people, inform people. Same with property management. Dude, Eddie, so this is Eddie from Malaysia. I'm going to cover every race I can this year. If it's on in the morning, which they all are, I'm going to cover it. So, dude, we're talking the Giro, we're talking the Tour de France, we're talking La Vuelta, we're talking the Dauphiné, we're talking Tour de Suisse, Paris-Nice, Treno Adriatico, Catalonia, all the one-day races, I'm going to cover them. Sprint from Group 2 should be a good one. Yeah, dude, it's going to be a good finish here. It is going to be a good finish. We know Poggy's going to walk it. Yeah, dude, exactly, Drew. That's how far ahead Paul is at. Ooh, guys, yeah, it's all coming back together here. This chasing group is going to catch Paul and Del Toro. We'll catch them. I'm going to go back here for a second, guys. Okay, we haven't started the ultimate ascent yet. Let's just keep that there. Man, I wish I could cut this map out and make it bigger. I really do. Let's just let that go. I think the chasers, the 5 chasers, are going to pull those 2 back. I don't know if Christian will hang on all the way. It's going to be a good finish. Remember, Pitcock's right there. Dave's saying there's some really good riders in the juniors for both men and women coming sooner than expected. Yeah, they're just developing them faster and faster now. Mother Cramden, Christian gives up on 3rd. Yeah, dude, I think UAE is going to get 2. Eddie's saying, yeah, UAE have unlimited money. Yeah, I mean, they have unlimited money, but they can only sign so many of the top-end guys. Otherwise, it would be too hard to manage that team. Too many chefs in the kitchen type idea. Yeah, Aaron's saying here, dude, me too. Had not really heard of Poggy until the 2020 tour and really not paying attention till like stage 18 in that year. Was that the time trial, dude? Was that the Remco time trial where his helmet was slipping backwards? Dude, that was like agonizing to watch that, if that's the one you're talking about. Okay, Mother Cram is saying Paul has only won 2 pro level races. That's right, he won the Fawn. Was it the Fawn? I don't know if it was the Fawn Ardèche or the Fawn one-day race. But yeah, okay, so Mother, thanks for correcting me there. No World Tour races yet. Eddie's saying the Tour de Langkawi will start at night. Oh, my time. Yeah, I know. Aaron saying thank you for Paris-Nice for giving us a week of racing. Yeah, dude, it's coming up. It's coming up. Starts tomorrow. Okay, so it was that year. Dave saying Poggy's first tour was a lightning strike to the entire world. Feel so sorry for Primoz. He never recovered. Yeah, dude, remember him going up and his helmet just sliding back the whole way? And you could see him going, holy crap, I've lost it. You could see it happen. Poggy riding strong here. Under 5Ks to go now, guys. So where is Poggy now? Is this correct? Yep, he just went through the 5K marker there. You can see it on the screen. Which year UAE starts a cycling team? Dude, I'm thinking 2016. Dude, I'm just going to say 2016 off the top of my head. The only way I can tell is to look at UAE here, and I have to go down here. No, how do I do that again? I'd have to think about how I'm going to do that. Doesn't say the year they started. Okay, well, let's, yeah, I'll do that. Usually I look at a rider if they've been around a long time, and I can kind of see how long it back. Someone will have the answer here. Okay, so 98.4% of the PCS game players picked Poggy today. Yeah, so did I. Okay, let me just jump back here, guys. Poggy's just cruising to the win. 126 to Del Toro and Paul. That other group of 5 should be right on them, unless they just pulled away a little bit there. Okay. Zeosex, I think Poggy was riding rim brakes and mech shifting when he was winning the Tour of California in 2019. Very different tech to Paul Sejas. Just to say that younger riders these days are equipped with the best. You're right, dude. You're right. You're right about that. Paul's coming up on the latest and greatest equipment, the most aero, lighter equipment, more aero equipment. Yeah, so there's that comparison too. Watching a replay here of Paul. Why are they showing him here? Maybe a little sketch around that corner, I think. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, the Rogic time trial was stage 20 that year. Okay, dude, this might be the best comment. Poggy has gone Veronk blonde, and we all know why. He hasn't gone full frosted tips. That's like a whole nother level. When you can say, screw it, man, I'm not just dyeing my hair. I'm going to make the tips extra dyed. That takes cojones. That means you really know you're a man at that point. I might do frosted tips this year, guys. No. Yeah. Primoz had more than 1 minute on Poggy and rode a hell of a TT himself and still lost time and the Tour. I know, dude. That was brutal to watch. Lou's saying Hector Alvarez has been looking really good this year. Pablo Torres. Exactly, dude. Lou knows the cycling. Pablo Torres should be a beast too, but he's not going crazy as a 19-year-old, but that's fine. Nordhagen, that's doing well too. Dude, I'm pretty sure they probably all ride the same bikes on that team. Zeus X bikes they ride have to be available for everyone. Yeah, it's probably like a UCI rule, regulation, whatever you want to call it. 2.4 to the finish here, guys. And I thought that third group was going to cash in the Pidcock group, but it doesn't look like it now. They were right on them. So Poggy's going to have a nice jaunt up to the top. He's on the big switchback now. You can see here. Down below him, if he looks to the left, he might be able to see them across the field. That's Sea, Paul, and Del Toro. His teammates back there. This only refreshes once every 15 to 20 seconds, so it's going to show Poggy somewhere up here around the corner. What's Poggy doing? He's on the mic already. Get me 6 beers ready for this one, boys. I want 6 cold ones waiting at the finish line. Wipes the snot off his nose. Looks at the camera. Gives a little... I'm a beast. Now a smile. Yeah, 7 beers make it. Aaron saying the 2019 cycling sounds like a little bit the before times. BC. Okay, yeah, there you go. Dude, yeah, I was thinking 2016 for some reason. I researched it. UAE take over the team from Italy team in 2017. Yeah, they would have bought their license, I would imagine. I think they bought someone's license. Maybe did they buy a World Tour? Dude, I don't even know who they took over. Yeah, Dave. Bike Tech has advanced so far that just having the chain lube of today's pros would make certain past losers champions. Like, guys, these guys are probably like waxing their chains. 6 years ago, did we even know what waxing your chain was? I wax my chain a lot. Wax your chain, boys. Yeah, dude, like, that's such a huge advance in technology right there. Like, they calculate all this stuff. Watt savings. Okay, bouncing. Okay, so now it's all bouncing everywhere. So, yeah, Poggy's on the finish here, guys. This is Coke Corner right here, where my hand is on the screen right now. That's where the incident happened with the women earlier. Poggy is now going under the curved arch of the wall around Siena. Fans, get out of the way. You're standing right in the way of the world champion. Come on! Wax your chain. Lamprey. Okay, Mother Cramden. 2017, UAE took over the license from Lamprey. Come sail away, come sail away. Okay, here's that little shimmy sham, as I like to call it. There's a shimmy sham in the road. It kicks up hard. Poggy's out of the saddle here. He's not riding seated here. He's going all the way. Actually yeah, and I'm watching a replay here, guys. So he's already gone through Coke Corner according to this. I'm just going to watch the other riders trying to battle their way through there. See if that corner causes the same problems for them as it did for the women earlier. Wax on, wax off. Is that a subliminal message? What, waxing your chain? Poggy's just going to solo to the finish here, guys. 500 meters to go on flow bikes. It says here he's smiling as he tops the climbs, of course. This is a little bit ahead. Tour Tracker and PCS. Over that. Head-to-head between Del Toro and Paul. In the same race, Del Toro has beaten Paul 2 times to 0. 2-0. I think Del Toro will beat Paul today. Del Toro's got more experience. He's older right now. He's more developed as a cyclist. Dave wants the Lamprey team kits. I'm going to start watching this close. Eddie's saying he predicts Saudi Arabia and Qatar will take over a team that's struggling in the future. Yeah, possibly. Oh, Always bet on black was Wesley Snipes in passenger 57. Okay, Poggy coming through, guys. I'm watching a slightly delayed video here. He's already sitting up straight, hands off the handlebars, arms in the air, cheering all the way, just doing one of these all the way to the finish. And then a rock, metal, fist pump, stops right at the finish line. Fist pumps the air, only 4-time winner of Strade Bianche. He's bowing to the crowd, jumps back on the bike. Let's cut back to Del Toro and Paul here. Yeah, what a good champion. I love seeing this. He's hand-slapping the entire crowd. It's Paul ahead of Del Toro. Paul Sayas has dropped Del Toro, guys. Dropped him on the steepest parts of the climb. What does that tell you, guys? Maybe Paul is way ahead of where we thought he was. That was Coke Corner he just went through by himself. So Paul here is going to be getting second place here. That might be the best place ever for a rider at that age at this race. Is that the best finish ever for a rider at a World Tour race at that age? Possibly. Yeah, first victory for Taddy. Let's give him another 15 wins more minimum. Minimum. I think like I said, I think he did 19 last year. Lou's saying here, Paul been doing more work too. Del Toro finishes just a few seconds behind him. Here goes Romain Gregoire attacking hard right now. Really surprised by Gianni Vermeersch here. He's doing really well. Gregoire pulling away. Big hugs between Del Toro and Poggy here. I think Gregoire might have dropped everyone there, and he's going to be pulling away for 4th place. Yeah, it's Gregoire. Vermeersch is coming, and wow, Jan Christian's still hanging there, dudes. Jan Christian, are you kidding me? He hung there. Pidcock's gone. Jorgensen's gone. Wow. Vermeersch has a chance. 150 meter. No, he's not going to get him now. 10, 15 meter gap. It's too technical and too bouncy through here. It's hard to keep really, really high speed through these corners. Ooh, Vermeersch is right there, though. He's not going to give up. He missed him. So I think that looks like Gregoire gets 4th. And then Vermeersch will get 5th. Jan Christian gets 6th. So UAE gets 1st, 3rd, and 6th place today. There's Vermeersch in 5th. Christian would be 6th. They haven't even mentioned him. Matteo Jorgensen should finish 7th. Flocky saying, my guess, this could be Wout's last year riding. Yeah, Wout is not the same as he used to be. He is recovering from an injury, though. Dave, guess who will be the first to hug Paul and congratulate him? Jan Christian, really good ride here. Dave saying Wout has suffered too much in the last few years. Eddie, Paul Sayas finishing top 10 at the World Champs. Yeah, I could see that. Dude, I'll be there live on location. Dude, how can I do it? Am I just going to do everything from my cell phone and just kind of like randomly chit-chat to people? Have a sticker on my forehead, Inside Cycling World? Dude, I need a baseball cap. UAE have the machine in their headquarters. Aaron, hope we get to see Sayas race Dauphiné and win it to build up Tour de France. Like, yeah, dude, we need hype. Like, dude, who really thinks Jonas has a chance against Poggy at the Tour de France? I don't. I think Visma's getting weak. They've lost a lot of good riders. Wout's not the same rider. Remember where Wout would like pace him all the way to the top of the climbs? Not anymore. I think this is Jordan Labrosse coming in here next. Jordan Labrosse racing in with the Uno X rider here. Wout's coming in hard, though. There's a 3-up sprint for the finish line there. That might have been for like 8th, 9th, and 10th place, something like that. Wow, nice race. You know, guys, kind of like not unexpected to see Poggy win, but nice to see the development of Paul there. Great ride from by Gregoire, Del Toro, Gianni Vermeersch, the name I can't say. Let's pull him up for a second here. 5th at Strade Bianche. 27th at Omloop Nieuwsblad. Classic Agen earlier in the year, 5th place. Yeah, that is like an awesome finish for him. That might be, well, I'd say Paul's finish today was the best finish, like, because he kind of knew Taddy was going to win. So, Taddy, Paul, Isaac Del Toro, Romain Gregoire, Gianni, Jan Christian in 6th place. That's a shocker to me because he was fading in the last 20K. Tom Pitcock in 7th, Matteo Jorgensen in 8th, Andreas Krohn for Uno X in 9th. I thought Wout beat them at the finish. He got 10th place for Wout there. Wout has won this race before and now finishes only 10th place today. Let's catch up with the... what are we talking about here? Eddie's saying do a vlog live stream. Dude, I know, Aaron, why is Matteo not doing Paris-Nice? Matteo, we did look at that earlier, dude. I think Matteo won Nice last year, Paris-Nice. He's going to Treno Adriatico on Monday. So, guys, it's the 7th today. Paris-Nice starts on the 8th. Treno Adriatico on the 9th. And you know what, dudes? I'm going to look here quickly at my schedule on Flow Bikes. I think I have full coverage. So, hang on. Yeah, dude, I have Paris-Nice and Treno Adriatico available for both races. It looks like I have early coverage of Treno Adriatico. Not that early. It's 6 o'clock in the morning for me. And it looks like they're showing the Paris-Nice coverage later. That might only be because I find a lot of these races, stage 1, they like to start it a bit later in the day for some reason. It might be a shorter stage. So I've got all that to do. I've got Milano Torino to cover. Dude, there's so much racing coming. We got Milan San Remo, men's and the women's. We got Voltas, Catalonia. Then we got all the real classics coming up. McNugget and the mustache winning in Nice would be approved by Poirot, the famous detective. Okay, let me just caught up with this guy. Wellens last year was Vout. Too easy for Poggy, yeah, I know. Yeah, dude, I will be live streaming Paris-Nice tomorrow. Drew, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, guys, we're going to jump off right away here. This has been a long live stream for me. This will be the longest live stream since probably La Vuelta. Special shout out to Cancellar and his 3 wins in Strade and a great career. Matteo is going to be a clear team leader at Treno Adriatico. That's true. Lou's saying that Matteo wanted to focus on other races and classics like races this year. He won the Paris-Nice the last 2 years. That's correct. Yeah, Aaron, I guess Matteo wants to honor his Italian-sounding name. He could win Tirreno. Dude, indeed. Dudes, fantastic stream today. Thanks for everyone being here. I'm going to jump right away. I got to get my day started. I'm going to go into town here. And thanks for being here. Colin, Inside Cycling World. Thanks for everyone watching. Thanks for some new subscribers finding me and reaching out to me. And we'll see you guys all again tomorrow.